What is up, everybody? How's everybody doing today? Let's go ahead and get this off the... Let's get this off here. There we go. A little bit early. Go ahead and pause that music. A little bit early. Not a big deal. Early today and early in the week, to be quite honest. I know some of you guys are a little bit like not ready for it, but we got donuts today. Yeah, we got donuts today. It's a little bit early. Got some new stuff. I got some announcements. Oh, let's go ahead and get that. Let's get that out of there. Got some announcements. We got 3 videos today. Let me go ahead and turn the fan on real quick. It's a little chilly, but it's a little warm when it's not. Sorry about that. Yeah, blew your eardrums. My bad. Big announcement. So if you noticed, the pinned comment is talking about the Writing Smart book. It's the brand new book that I just came out with. Still waiting on the shipper to send me the physical proof, and then I can go ahead and get 500 books ordered and shipped out to you guys. But right now there is a digital version. So if you look in the description of this YouTube live stream, so basically what's going to happen is that you get the digital PDF and you get the PowerPoint presentation, and starting now because of pre-orders, you can actually get all of the Smart Writer drills in the digital format right now. So the digital version is available right now of the book. So if you want to grab that, go ahead. And same thing with the Smart Writer drills. Every QR code is clickable. So just like this, like on the actual drills in the digital version, the QR codes are clickable. So you can actually watch all the video lessons and everything. So it's going to take you from absolutely nothing, not knowing anything how to ride, to knowing what kind of gear to get, how to practice in your neighborhood, how to practice, right in front of your house and ride around your neighborhood, to finally get you to a parking lot to practice your motorcycle license test skills. So the book is coming out. I'm really excited about it. So the digital version is available now, but the actual physical version, I'm going to have a physical version, like an actual printed book. It's going to be a thick book. And there's going to be a cone kit that is also available, because you're going to want to have 10 cones to practice your skills test. That's available for pre-order right now. There's a lot going on, so it's available for pre-order. And if you pre-order now until I finally get those 500 books, which I'm hoping by mid-December to get those, so it's going to take about a month to get those books, you get a RESQ booklet and a RESQ card and the digital Smart Writer drills and all the digital stuff when it comes to the Writing Smart book, and the physical booklet when it finally comes out. So go ahead and grab it. Links in the description, and then all the information right there. But yeah, we have the PowerPoint presentation. So it's pretty cool. Like, you get this downloaded. These are all the pages right here. So right now, the digital only, these are all the pages of the book. So there's quite a few pages, 92 pages, not including, 92 pages, because that's the back right there. But yeah, you get the PowerPoint, and just like here, you get a QR code, so you can scan it. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and scan it. So it's going to take you to the actual video. I'll go ahead and unlock my phone. So it's going to take you that. Can I trade in the old book? The old book, you're talking about the Smart Writer drills. Like, this is still a good book. It's just that if you pre-order, you get the digital version of this. So the digital version of this is $40, and then it goes to $55 for the physical book, and you get the digital stuff, and then $95 for the physical, digital, and the cones. They raised the price on the cones, so that's kind of crappy. But if you pre-order now, you get the RESQ booklet and the RESQ card also when I get the books. So I'll be sending a bunch of books out at you So you know how to rescue somebody, you know how to ride, all that stuff. Remember, it's Remembrance Day in Canada today, so my heart goes out to all. Yeah, and it's Veterans Day today, right? Right? Yes, it is. It's Veterans Day, so happy Veterans Day. How much? It is 40. So click the link at the top of the chat. So I don't have all the pictures yet for the book because I don't have the physical book with me. It's sent off to the printer, so I haven't gotten it back, but it's open for pre-order. So I don't have all the like actual books or pictures, but the physical. So you get the digital, but you also get, like I said, you get the Smart Rider drills with it, the digital drills with it. Why are all the best bikers called Dan? I don't know. You a little bit biased. Just returned by motorbike. I always repeat the plan method, asking myself if I am a threat. Yeah, that's a big one. Yeah, so guys, it's absolutely ready. It's coming out. You can get the digital version right now if you want to. And if you are a Smart Rider crew member, all of that stuff is available to you right now. You get the digital version if you're the Smart Rider crew already, and you have the course available to you right now also. So there's that. But I'll be mentioning that a little bit today. But when I get the actual physical book, I'll be talking more about that in the future. So you'll be hearing a little bit more about that starting end of November-ish. And definitely in 2026. Because this is, let me just, it is quite literally, let's get out of that. It's quite literally a motorcycle training book that you can skip the MSF. You can literally skip the MSF because it's going to take you from, if you have a motorcycle already, it's going to take you all the way from not knowing anything to getting to a parking lot so you can actually practice. So you can absolutely just practice and then take your skills test because I go over, let's bring that back up. I go over the actual skills test. Oh, no, not that. Oh, geez. It's a PowerPoint presentation mode. But I actually go over the whole skills test. So the cone weave, the turn from a stop and U-turn, the quick stop. And each one has the QR code, so I demonstrate how to do it and how to practice, how to set up the cones, and then the obstacle swerve. So all the dimensions, because they don't show you all the dimensions when you actually get the instruction manual. They just tell you what you're going to be doing, and you're like, how do I practice this? So I actually show you how to practice every single one of these. So that tight turn from stop is actually pretty tough if you don't know how to do that. The cone weave, that can get a little freaky, but I give you some tips and tricks on how to complete that. So that's chapter 9. So that's the last chapter. And you get some bonuses. The motorcycle trauma seminar that I did with Tremoto. But yeah, you get this, the digital version right now. So you'll get this as a digital download. You'll get this, and then you get the PDF. Let's go and bring up the PDF. Let's go and get out of that. You actually get, I don't want to summarize this document. Get out of here. You actually get the PDF. So all the different pages. Oh, yeah. You get every single one of them. So if you want to, you can get the digital version and then print it out yourself. I recommend printing out in color. That's going to be a little bit expensive, but it might be cheaper than buying the book. But you get the digital version. There you go. But that's available right now for pre-order. And once the books come in, the pre-order bonus of getting the Smart Rider drills will go away. And awesome, Yorkshire. The pre-order bonuses will go away once, obviously, the books come in. So right now is a good chance. And you know what? How about this? Let's throw in a discount. Let's throw in a discount. Let's throw in a discount. Let's do a 10% discount right now. So if you're watching and you're like in the checkout right now, let's pause. Let's do a discount. Let me go ahead and grab it up. So, writing smart pre-order. Boom. So I'm just going to write, I'm going to do this. Stop me type. There's the discount right there. So 10% off, link in the description, or I'm sorry, link in the chat. It's an automatic 10% off when you add it to the cart. Let me go ahead and double check, make sure that actually works. Add to the cart. Yep, it worked. %10 off right there. I'm going to go ahead and change. I'm going to go ahead and make it to where that link at the top automatically applies. Boom, there it is. That link at the top should automatically apply. Let's triple check it, make sure it does. Yep, automatically applied. So 10% off. 10% off already. Look at that. Let's do option 2. There it is, 10% off. Print-friendly version in black and white with no background image. You know, that's not a bad idea. I've thought of that, but I haven't done it. But I think with everything, let me go ahead. Boom, there it is. Well, it didn't. All right, you're muting. We're setting things up right now. Let me go ahead and do that. Do that. There we go. Let's repin that. Let's replace the pin. That's not a bad idea. I was actually going to create a basically like a white paper so people can just print it out with no picture, so it's print friendly with the QR codes. That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I might actually make that include that in the digital only version so people can at least print out. It's not going to have any pictures, but it's printable with the QR codes. That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea at all. The hard part is that a lot of, like, some of the stuff, let's go back to the actual PDF. The hard part is that on some of it, like, you're missing out on, like, the secondary controls, like the graphic and everything. Because part of, like, riding a motorcycle is being able to see what is actually happening. You know, it's like, it's one thing to read ignition kill switch. Well, like, where's the ignition kill switch? Like, kill switch. You know, so then it actually shows it on the picture. And then when it comes to the actual drill, so this is the whole book right here. This is the whole book. So and then it's hard to see what this is. You know what I mean? But it might not be a bad idea to do a little extra and make this. It wouldn't be printable, but it'd be easier on your phone, just like the skills. You know what I mean? So like if it was just printed, you'd be just seeing this, and that's clickable. So I just click it, and it took me here. All right, everybody. So we're gonna just jump right into the second one. We already have the tight turn from the stop cones. We're not using more than 10 cones at all. So I'm gonna take some of these cones. I'm gonna do that. And these 2 cones are gonna be the thing that we swerve.
No worries, Biker Dan.
Where we swerve right. And so it's perfect here because of the camera. So I got to swerve around the camera. So what the design is, it's 45 feet from where you stop to the moment you swerve, and then 13 feet between this obstacle. So how many cones we got? We got 5, 7. Let's block this one off. Okay, we can't go through here. And 13 feet from there. So
I show you how to set it up.
8 steps is 20 feet.
You know what? While I'm doing this,
10 feet.
While you're watching this, I'm going to grab some caffeine.
So let's say 5.5 feet. So
but grab the book, guys. Or at least pre-order it.
This obstacle.
I'm going to pause this. Pre-order. I'm going to show you. Okay, let's pretend that this is, because I don't have the physical book right now. I mean, I have like, I was like going nuts. Jeez, I just flipped that over. I was like printing out, seeing what the size would look like. So this is what it would look like if you printed it out, right? So like I printed it out, cut it, and like try to make it. This is like the prototype. So like I cut it out, like I made, guys, I'm actually getting more excited thinking about this. But like I was printing out, like this is what the size would be. So this is how like difficult it would be, like if you print it out yourself. See how it's just like black and white, but it's still doable. Like, so it's still doable if you wanted to print it out. It's just that you know how much ink it's going to take. So, you know, it's going to be a pain. I have a really good, like, laser printer. But if you go to, like, FedEx or something, you can print it out. It's just going to be black and white like that. So it's still doable. And then, like, I cut it and I stapled. That's going to be a pain. So sorry about you guys. I printed it and, like, stapled. And this is all prototype. So those are, like, the old prototype pictures. And I changed it up. It doesn't look like that anymore. But, like, this is the size. I mean, it's going to be thicker because it's 93 pages. And so then you can, like, read it. And it has, like, chapters and everything. But, yeah. If you can pre-order now. And like I said, you're going to get the digital stuff. You're going to get all the digital stuff, too. I'm going to hit play. And I'm going to go grab some caffeine. I'll be right back.
Here we go. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A little bit of a half foot. There we go. Okay. And then 45 now. 45 feet from where we start. And that's going to be 16 plus, let's say, 18 steps. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, this is where we start. It's roughly 45 feet. Let's do that again. Let's double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 20 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 40 feet. This is about 1, 2, 2.5. Okay, it's 2.5 steps. It's roughly 5 feet. So that is where we start. As soon as we cross through here, we have to swerve left. So this is what it looks like. We're hauling booty, right? We're starting over there, accelerating to 12 to 18 miles per hour. The person's gonna go like left or go right or whatever in this little open area. We have to swerve in this open area. That's 10 cones. All right, let's get going. Setting up. We're pretending we don't have any parking space lines to work with, but it's 45 feet from here to those cones. We have to swerve left or swerve right. So we're gonna practice both. We're gonna do 3 of each. So we're gonna swerve left, right,
so this is
left,
part of
right,
chapter
left.
9.
Okay, actually let's do 2 lefts, 2 rights, 1 left, 1 right. There we go, how about that? All right, so once again, 15 or 12 to 18 miles an hour. So 15 miles an hour first gear, no braking.
We're going to apply the brakes after we do our swerve so we can come to a stop in a controlled manner. But we're going to swerve left. Remember the counter steering that I was showing you guys in the neighborhood? That's what we're doing. So ready?
All right, we'll watch the first one.
That's it. That's it. I think I looked down for a split second.
So I explained like counter steering and swerving when we were in the parking lot in a different chapter. When we were in this chapter over here. So chapter, I believe, yeah, chapter 5. So we go over emergency swerving in a neighborhood, just kind of practicing it. And then it's like, hey, let's apply the skills. So we have to get to the parking lot. There's that. The Smart Rider drills. So we have to practice that in this. And everything's clickable. So that's why it looks like that. That's clickable. That's clickable. So I can just click it. And it'll take me to the video.
All right, so we're still kind of set up for the tight turn from a stop here. And we had some cones out here for the U-turn. So I set them up this.
So everything's, all of these are clickable.
I'm just I'm just doing a little bit more throttle. I think I burned my butt. Cadence really is when it comes to distance. All right, so recap, we're gonna give it throttle.
So this is the book. It is coming out. It's all gonna be printed. Everything's numbered. Everything looks good. I'm excited about it, guys. We're gonna talk more about it, like when the actual book comes out. But I wanted to share with you guys because you guys have been supporting me this whole time. I've been busting my butt working on this and kind of like the idea. So now we're kind of like just chatting. Let's go ahead and just chat a little bit. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's get out of here. Let's do that. And let's go ahead and let's just do this. Let's just put this on the, let's get this out of here. Let's do that. Let's do this. Oops. Let's do this. Let's just have it in the background. Let's just have it. Oh, I'm in front of the thing, so let's just have it in the background. God, we have to set it up. We have to set it up. Let's do this instead. Let's do this instead. Let's get out of that. Do this. There we go. Look at that. Let's just do that. Guys, I've been working extremely hard on this book. So this book, here's the idea behind all this stuff and why I want to say it. Once again, it's available. The digital version's available. Pre-orders are available for the actual physical book. And I'll be giving you guys updates for those that have pre-ordered it. Like when I get the physical proof, give you some more updates when things like when I got the estimated shipping to get everything going. So I'll give you guys updates for that. But here's the thing. The idea behind all of this is that the MSF, you can go to the MSF and you can take your test. You can just go there. You're going to spend 2 days. You're going to do all that. I was an MSF rider coach, so I got to teach a lot of people how to ride a motorcycle. And one of the big things is that people are extremely nervous. One of the things that as an MSF rider coach, they would teach you in the rider coach classes is that you don't sit with the students because it makes them more nervous. The main thing is that you allow them to sit together and the coach kind of goes away for the most part. That's what they're supposed to do so that the students can talk to each other and kind of relax. Because once the coach is around, it gets a little nerve-wracking. It's like, I need to make sure I'm doing things right. Not everybody has been a student for a very long time, especially when you get when you get into motorcycle riding. Everyone's kind of like a nervous test taker. They're in class. It's like, I got to pass. They get nervous. And I noticed that as an MSF rider coach is that, when we're doing these classes, we only get 30 to 45 minutes per lesson. There's quite a bit of lessons. I got the book right here for that the coaches walk around in. And even as it says at the beginning, 35 minutes riding demo, 2 parts, and then this one's over here, 35 minutes riding demo, simulated practice, 2 parts. And 35 minutes riding demo, no simulated practice for part 2 parts. So you only get so much. And I was only even rushing and trying to push through as much as I can only stick to 30 to 35 minutes because the class is actually structured to where you only have so long with the student. They have to get to the very end. If you take too long, it's going to be a 3-day course. Well, that scares a lot of people because sometimes they only get to do 1 or 2, maybe 3 exercises in that one exercise. So they get to go 3 times maybe and get a little bit of instruction, but everyone's just so focused and so nervous, and you have to pass each exercise to make it to the next one. You can't be, crashing. You can't be stalling all the time on exercise 9, because by then it's like you should know this by now. You need to get this. You need to understand it, because by the time we get to exercise 10, 11, 12, you're just going to fail by the time we get to the actual test. So that scares a lot of people. And so you get in your head, and I've watched a few people that were doing so well just fail because they're just overthinking it. And so one of the things that you have to do as a motorcycle coach is kind of walk people through that. So write in the comments if you took the MSF course and you just felt like the coach didn't help you through the exercise. You just kind of had to figure it out while watching and hoping that you're going to pass. Write in the comments if that was kind of your mentality, because I saw that a lot, and it was really tough because it was just so quick. You had to go, go, go. Well, with the book that I'm trying to make, or that I did make, with the book that I made, and the purpose behind it was that you can practice on your own. You can train on your own. You're in your own neighborhood where you're comfortable because you're going in and out of your neighborhood all the time in your car or whatever it is. And you know the area, and you can spend 2 hours if you really wanted to on friction zone. You can spend 3 hours riding in your neighborhood, practicing your swerves, practicing your turns, practicing your emergency acceleration, practicing your braking multiple times. You can spend half a day on something. You can spend 20 minutes on something if you figured it out and you want to move on to the next. And there's 9 chapters here, so you really don't have to go through 9, but you can do it at your own pace. And there's a cost factor to that, because going to the MSF, you have to pay anywhere between $250 to $450. You have to show up. You have to take time off from family. Maybe even have to time off from work if you work on weekends. And with my book, you can practice right after work on a Tuesday if you wanted to for about 20, 30 minutes. You can practice on the weekend. You can practice anytime you want. And you're going to be able to go from having nothing, not knowing anything, to getting to the point where you're confident to ride on the road, to get to a parking lot to practice your motorcycle skills test. And then you can schedule your skills test whenever you want. You can practice as much as you want on the U-turn. You can practice as much as you want on the tight turn. You can practice as much as you want on the swerve. Because in the MSF class, you have to stick to their schedule. You get to have your own schedule. And I really wanted that flexibility for others, because this is how I learned. This is how I learned. It's not centered because I have it kind of awkward. And I did that on purpose because of the podium on the picture. But I really wanted it to where it's super flexible for you. I really did, so that you're able to do it, because this is how I learned. When I first started riding motorcycles, I went and bought a motorcycle. I had it delivered to the house, and I didn't even have a permit, to be quite honest. I didn't have a permit, but I wanted to start practicing. I wanted to start learning how to ride. So I was going up and down my street, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, like 6 or 5-point turning my motorcycle, having a paddle walk because I didn't know how to do a U-turn yet. And then slowly but surely I was figuring it out. Then I was riding up and down the neighborhood, and then I was able to get my permit, and then I was able to ride on the road. And I just kept practicing U-turns, and I looked at the test that they had, and I was like, okay, I need to start practicing sharp turns. I need to practice a U-turn. I need to practice my swerving. I need to practice my braking. And so I was just practicing in the neighborhood, and then I went and took the test, and then I passed the test. And that was it, because we didn't have an MSF. I don't even think there is an MSF in Yuma, Arizona. There wasn't anything. The closest one was Phoenix.
The closest one is Tucson, and that's 3.5 hours away. And I would have to get a hotel over the weekend just so I can, take the test because it's a 2-day course. And honestly, I already had everything. I just want to do it. I have the bike at home. I'm going to practice. I want to learn. And so I just did it. I just started working on it. I started figuring it out, and I went and took the test. So this book that I made, the Riding Smart, the Complete Motorcycle Training System for Beginners, is specifically how I learned how to ride with some extra stuff. So it has the plan method in it. It has like the minimum gear. Nobody told me what kind of gear I should get. It has, how to ride on the road for the first time safely. And then actually the skills that you need to learn so that you can take the test. So this whole book is designed just like I learned how to ride, and then I want to share that knowledge with everybody, and it's available right now for pre-order. But one of the big ideas behind it is that I really want this to be the stepping stone. I want this to be the thing that goes or it starts the motorcycle club that we're trying to build here, the Smart Rider Crew. I really want this to be like, hey, if you want to join the crew and you don't know how to ride, like pretend you want to join any club, right? And you're like, I don't know how to ride, but I want to join this club because my friend's a part of the club. I don't have a bike yet, or I'm going to get a bike, but what do I do? How do I start? I can't afford much. I can't go to the MSF and all this stuff. What can I do? My goal is that with the Smart Rider Crew and then hopefully other clubs are like, hey, here's a book. Go ahead and practice. You have Dan the Fireman. You can scan the QR codes. He'll walk you through the lessons. You just follow this, and it's going to take you from absolutely nothing, what you need to know, like what you need to get, like so just the minimum gear, how to ride in the neighborhood, how to get like go to the DMV and then schedule your test, and then you'll practice your testing stuff in the parking lot, and you'll learn how to ride, and then you can join us. And so like this is the stepping stone for the Smart Rider Crew that I'm trying to develop. And this isn't the only thing. I'm working on now the second book. And the second book is based off of my academy experience. It's based off of the fire academies are typically 14 weeks, and you have to study this. It's 14 weeks. The academy is 14. There's my chair. Let's go. You guys saw behind the scenes yesterday. Last week. There we go. Let's move that. 14 weeks. And this is just one book. 14 weeks to learn all of this. 14 weeks to learn all of that. And on top of that, you had physical fitness training, you had actual skills day, in-class stuff. So think of the MSF every day for 14 weeks. That's what the firefighting stuff was. And so the second book that I'm developing, it's going to be 8 chapters. I'm going to try to keep it to 8 chapters. And I want that to be the book that we go over as the Smart Rider Crew and do 8-week academies. So I'm going to focus heavily on common riding scenarios, so riding in town, riding in the mountains, riding at night. We're going to have some challenge. The idea I'm working with is to have some challenges. So it's not necessarily tests, but some challenges. And we're going to focus on rescue for at least 2 chapters, so that we're going to be focused heavily on how to rescue each other after a crash. And we're going to have some physical fitness aspects to it so that we can, because one of the things that I've noticed a lot of people, and we've seen a lot in the crashes, is that people don't know how to pick up their bike, or they don't have the strength to pick up their bike or to push the bike off of them after a crash. And part of that is having enough strength. So I'm going to include at least a physical fitness component to the second book. And that's going to be the Academy Manual. Oh, thank you, Motogaga. I appreciate that. It's going to be like an Academy Manual where we're going to be focused heavily on the actual crew. And then once we complete those academies, we are Smart Rider Crew members. But this book right here is going to get people to just start being a part of the crew. Because like if you don't know how to ride and you want to be part of the crew like that we're trying to create here, it's like, well, you got to learn how to ride. Well, here's the book. Here's the book to learn how to ride. Yeah, it's hard to pick up the bike if you're injured. And so like so imagine this. We got some big fun ideas. Imagine this hog rider. Let's say all of us in this chat right now are in a group ride. There's 50 of us right now. And 3 of us know how to rescue. 10 of us are pretty physically fit or whatever. I mean, I'm just kind of generalizing a lot of this. I don't know, but guys. But like the 3 of us know how to rescue each other. What if those 3 crash? What if those 3 people crash? What about the other 47 people? What are they going to do? Right? So imagine if all 50 of us went through this academy and I was able to teach you how to rescue. And for the 8 weeks, we're working on like push-ups and some squats and at least getting like 10,000 steps a day at least. Let's try to build up our cardio and whatnot. Now, like after the end of the academy, we all know how to all 50 of us know how to rescue each other. All of us have at least started our journey on the physical fitness. And so now we go for a group ride, and then those original 3 that crashed, there's 47 people that know how to help. And so that's what I want to have for the Smart Rider crew. That's what I want to have for the Smart Rider crew. I want to be able to create a crew where I feel safe myself to ride with. And so if you have this knowledge, you become that person that you bring to your group ride of friends, that you are the person that people will look to and say, this person is safe to ride with. And if something bad happens, this person's going to take care of everybody. And hopefully your friends are like, you know what, since that person is that, and they will keep everyone safe, they know how to rescue somebody after a crash, maybe I should learn that too, to be able to give that back. So what I'm really trying to do is create examples for the motorcycle community to strive for. And that's what these 8-week academies are gonna be. And that's gonna be on the ridingsmart.com. It's gonna be the Smart Rider crew. It's the membership. But I'm gonna create the books and whatnot. The boot camps and the academies are gonna be on the membership only. But this is the first step. This is the first step to get people going, to get people wanting to become better riders, to just start. It's pretty difficult to just start. So I'm excited about this book because it's the first part of what I'm trying to do here. In 2026, I'm working heavily on it. So I'm working on the next book, which is going to be for the Smart Rider crew. Exactly, Hog Rider. So like everyone always invites me on group rides because I carry a trauma kit and know how to use it. Like imagine like you're in that group ride. It's like, wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if all of you did the same thing? Not because like I expect you to. Like I don't expect anybody to do anything, but it's like if something happens to me, so I'm pretending I'm Hog Rider right now. So it's like if something happens to me, like what are you guys gonna do? Like what was if something unfortunate? I hit gravel or oil because like I couldn't see it or something just happened. Thankfully I have full gear because I'm being a smart rider. But once if I get knocked unconscious and like 2 of you crash, and who's gonna help you if I'm unconscious? Who's gonna help me? So imagine if like all 5 of you or whatever have this knowledge. And that's what I want to create that second book for, is that, hey, let's get the knowledge. Let's get that knowledge so we can all help each other. And so that's what I'm trying to develop here. And that's the kind of crew I want to ride with. And that's one of the reasons why I don't ride in group rides anymore, is because everyone's there. Hey, we're only focused on having a good time. Okay, that's great. We're only focused on having a good time. But what if something happens? So I'm always sitting in the back of the group ride, and like, so that way if anything does happen, I'm the last to show up, but I'll at least, be a part of the incident scene so I can help out. And to me, it's like I feel like I have a responsibility. Like, it's all the responsibilities on me to take care of everyone here so they can all just kind of enjoy themselves and whatnot. When in reality, it's like, how about we spread the responsibility? Let's spread the responsibility so we all can enjoy it and we just have that tiny bit of responsibility versus me carrying it all. And it got to the point where group rides are no fun for me because it's like I'm the one doing it all. And so that's why I want to create, I mean, this is the first one, but that's why I want to create that second one. Cause like, if it's like, guys, if we're all going to go for a group ride, now I'm at this point, I can expect you to know how to rescue me, because in order for me to do a group ride, I only do group rides with the Smart Rider crew. In order for us to do group rides, we all need to have this education. And so then now I know for a fact we all can help each other out. And it's good for karma too. Yeah, you're right. But like, that's when I go riding, no matter where I go, right? Doesn't matter if I'm riding or driving or walking or whatever. I still have this knowledge. So if I see somebody in a car crash when I'm out driving or riding or whatever, I can still help out. So I guess I still have that karma, I guess, where I'll stop and help no matter what. But like, I'm just not going to put myself in a group ride where it's like now now I'm getting this responsibility, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, that's a good thing, Elad. Like, and that's the thing with like firefighting. So military, paramilitary, whatever it is, everybody at the fire station, like, we all had training to become firefighters. We all had training to become EMTs or paramedics. We all had training so that everybody at that station can help the next person, can help whatever. It depends on our physical fitness, but with firefighter survival, if somebody goes down in a fire, I can trust my brother or my fellow firefighter to get me out. So it gives you this extra confidence to do something that is risky. And guess what we're doing riding motorcycles? We're doing something incredibly risky. And so if you want to have a little bit of extra confidence, like having basically another set of gear on top of your gear, it's like, how about everybody in a group ride has this knowledge before we go into a group ride, so that if something does happen, somebody can help. Everybody can help. There's every one of these people I can trust with my life, because I know if I crash, I know that person has a trauma kit, that person has a trauma kit, that person has a trauma kit, that person has a trauma kit. All these people have the stop the bleed training, or at least the rescue training that I was able to provide, and they've read it and they've understood it and we've practiced it because we went through an academy together. I feel confident. I feel better. It doesn't mean I'm going to take extra risks. It just means that I feel calmer, confident while riding. So, I don't know. That's what I'm trying to develop. This book right here is getting people to ride and start that safety mindset, and to get them riding with something that's lower cost than MSF and that has some kind of guided course, so you don't have to do it on your own. I had to do it on my own. A lot of people here had to do it on their own. Well, no more. You don't have to do it on your own anymore, because I'm able to walk you through every single chapter, because there's a QR code that you can scan or click and you can watch it. There's a PowerPoint that you're going to get as a download, the PDF you're going to get as a download, the physical booklet. If you get the physical booklet, you're going to get the code. So I'm literally making it to where you don't really have a reason not to get your license. And then now that you have it, cool. Second book I'm working on is like, let's go through this academy together so that we become assets, not liabilities, when we're in a group ride together. And now let's go ahead and do some fun Smart Rider games. Let's go ahead and compete against each other, see who's better at the beggar drill. Let's see what we can do. So I'm going to try to have some community events going on when it comes to the crew itself. So I don't know, guys. Like, I'm excited about it. I want this to be something that takes off, and it's just the start. It's just the start. And if you guys pre-order, this is the digital book right now is available instant. So if you just get the digital, boom, you'll get a download link, so you get the PowerPoint and the PDF. So if you want to print it off, that's cool. You also get all 24 Smart Rider drills digital right now as a pre-order bonus. if you get it. But once the physical book comes out, I'm working heavily on the second one already in the academy. Eli, you're telling everybody in the Discord? Well, thank you, Elad. Yeah, I'm a fan of compulsory service in some way. Yeah, I think there should be some kind of like citizen training. You know, I think every citizen should know stop the bleed. I think every citizen should know. Shoot, I mean, anybody remember home ec classes? It's like every citizen should know how to cook. Put out a fire, how to cook, basic CPR, and stop the bleed. I think like those are like some of the simplest things. Like basic physical fitness. Basic physical fitness, stop the bleed, CPR, how to cook, nutritional meals. And I forgot what I said for the other one. But I think that should be the standard. But you can't force it on people. And that's why groups and clubs get established so that we can hold ourselves to a higher standard than what the normal population is. So I think that should be Horovac. I think basic first aid should be part of the driver's license process. I really do. So people can at least help. I think you should get a basic trauma kit when you pass your driver's license test. I really I think you should. That way you can keep it in your car. Yeah. This is instead of proceeding straight from high school to college, we go to 2 to 3 years in the Army and only then goes to academy studies, those who want to. I think so. I think that should be it. Because you gain experience. You gain real world experience. You're not stuck in a class all the time. You get hands-on stuff. You understand what life is. And then you can choose to go back to school if you want, but you need to know what life is, especially when you're young and I don't want to say impressionable, but you're young and you have the will and energy to do it. I did Road Guardians course, actually 2 over 2 days this past year. Hopefully that will help me. And I was a Road Guardians instructor. I think it's great. I think Road Guardians is great. And if you have a duty to help, otherwise you're in trouble, and you have to have a first aid kit. There you go. Perfect. I think it's great to have a duty to help. I feel I have my own self-imposed duty to help. But this book, like I said, it's available for pre-order. If you pre-order the physical copy, if you pre-order the physical book, you get you're going to get a RESQ booklet and a RESQ card with it. So it's going to take a little bit because I have to wait for the printer for all 500 copies. But if you want to get you get the digital, just like with the Smart Writer physical copy, you get the digital version. So I include the digital version in every single variation of it. But right now the digital version is available. It is available right now. Yeah, it's still yeah. Oh, even just calling 911 counts as obligated action help. Yeah, that's good. That's the first part of the rescue. You know, tell someone to call 911. I think that's important. But I'm not going to be advertising this today for the most part. I think I might mention it. But once the physical book comes out, that's when you'll start seeing me kind of bounce between the drill booklet and the actual Writing Smart book. Because I'm going to be working on the second book, which is going to be for the academies that I want to start launching. So it's going to be like an academy manual for the most part. So if you want to be a part of the academy on the Smart Writer crew, you'll get the course already as a crew member, but discounts. So I'll be giving discounts to crew members when the physical booklet comes out. So if you're a crew member already, on ridingsmart.com. So if you paid to be a crew member, you automatically, in the course, you get the downloads already. You already get the downloads. So you don't need to buy it on the shop. You already get the downloads. Let's go ahead and bring this over here. Let's do this. Let's do this. So make sure you check out your course because you'll get the download. Oh, nice. Yeah, refreshers are always good. So let's go ahead and get this out of here. Let's go ahead. Bring this up. We have some videos today. This is a new video for MotoStars today. I wonder if we have anything crazy. Let's just go ahead and do this. Oh. Low side. Off-roading? Okay, what do we got here? Some off-roading fun. Some divots, yeah, usually get you. When in doubt, throttle out, but it didn't help him out there. Hopefully he's fine.
Oh.
So there's the physical book for $55. It's a pre-order special, but if you click the link at the top of the chat, there's automatic 10% at checkout, 10% off at checkout. And then the physical book is a pre-order. So like I'm waiting for the printer to get it going. But if you pre-order it, you're automatically going to get a download link for the digital versions and the digital version of the Smart Rider drills automatically, like right away. And then once I get everything out, I will ship it out as soon as possible, and you'll get the RESQ booklet and the RESQ card with it as a pre-order bonus. You're just going to have to wait a little bit. You're going to have to wait, well, I want to say a little bit. I don't know exactly how long. I'm assuming about a month before the physical book comes out. So yeah. The physical book is $55 with the 10% off? It's $5.50, so it's a little bit under $50 at that point. Well, thank you, Colin. I appreciate that. And if you become a Smart Rider crew member, I haven't been pushing that a lot since like June, like May and June. I haven't been pushing it since May and June. There's that Founders Edition for $60 a year. Right now, it's $120 a year. And the reason why I haven't been pushing is because the second book that I'm making, the book that I'm working on right now, is an academy manual because the Smart Rider crew is going to be going through 8-week academies. And that's going to, once that goes out, I'm going to be pushing to build our club that's going on.
Too hard to keep up with the group, but in the end it didn't go well and the ride ended unpleasantly for him.
Did not go well. What do we got here? Oh, buddy. Pay attention yourself, though. Oh, buddy went up and over. Good U-turn. Good U-turn. See, that right there is why we go on a track to practice those higher speed stuff, because, like, look, there's a guardrail. There's a guardrail. That sucks. And so, like, with the Smart Rider crew, the $120 a year supports the constant education I'm trying to put out. I might be in this vid. Oh, let's find out. Is it the nighttime one? Let's see. Is this a... I used to have that jacket. That's a Fly Cool Pro 2 jacket. I think that's the woman's version. No? See, like, how do you lift up your bike? That's part of the academy, is like having the strength to be able to do that. This is what I want to, there you go. There you go. I want to be able to have like a physical fitness component to our academy so you're able to lift the bike up. Because imagine you crash and you're by yourself and you can't lift the bike up. What are you going to do? And then same thing in the academy. I want to be able to teach everyone how to rescue somebody so that
let's say we're on a, hey, it's Jixer Brad. If we're on a group ride and we come up to an accident like this, there's like many of us that know how to help. So I don't know if I saw you. There's another crash. Oh, I think we're gonna have to get a thumbnail for that one. I don't know if you're in here. Maybe. Oh, this guy got hurt. We got some good ones today. Oh, I thought he had a gun.
We've been trying to contact you regarding your car's extended warranty.
The driver behind in a hurry decided to complete the
Anywhere.
What?
I think we have a couple thumbnail opportunities in this video. Let's take a look at this. We're gonna go over it.
The police are on the way for you.
What the hell is wrong with you? I haven't even done
Don't you give me attitude. You're not going anywhere.
What the?
You're not going. He just went somewhere. I want to see this one. Whoa, what happened?
an embarrassing mistake, but she still decided to share her experience.
Yeah, it's the Fly Cool Pro 2 jacket. It's a good jacket.
While turning, but fortunately it didn't end badly.
Creekside RV Park. Somebody try to do like a Google search and see where this is at. See how quick you are. See how quick of a Google detective you are. Creekside RV Park, and see if you can like Google search that. Let's see if you guys can beat me. Creekside RV Park. Let's see. Oh, there's so many in the United States. Okay, that might actually be pretty hard to do. All right, I'm already bored. Walnut can California, I don't know, probably. But yeah, part of the academies I want to be able to let's get some physical fitness. You know? Because once if you crash like this, I mean, part of it, and the big thing here is like, why did we crash? We had our handlebars turned, and we applied the brakes too hard and fell over.
Turning, but fortunately it didn't end badly.
Applied the front brake way too hard. Way too hard. So, I don't know, guys. I'm excited. So I'm going to try the older editing style. So I'm not going to do an intro. I saw that some of the older videos that I did where I cut things together and then I did my own intro seemed to be doing better. So that's why I'm doing a live stream today, so I can spend the week, not just all day today editing. I can spend a day or two. And I'm going to be doing some editing. So I'm not going to be like, hey, everybody, there's a MotoStars video. We're just going to get right to it, okay? So here we go. Just kidding. I got to pee. I'll play some music for you guys. I've been trying to find a way to bring back the music in the background. My Stream Deck got messed up with the Spotify plugin.
a while back, and I just haven't been able to work on it. How do you open it? Good question. So did it give you a down? Let's work through some customer service here. So did it give you a download? So it's a big file. The PowerPoint's a big file, so you might not have gotten the download right away, but it should give you a download link at checkout. And it's going to send you an email saying, hey, your downloads are ready. So it might take a little bit. It's a there's a PowerPoint in it. So there's a PowerPoint. That's going to be the big file. It's a pretty big file because it's really high-res photos. So you got a PowerPoint. You have a PDF. That's a little bit lower in file size. And then you have the SmartWriter drills. That's the lowest in file size. So you get 3 files with the download link. So we're going to sit here for a little bit with Steven Bisbee, 3234, because he's going to help me out when it comes to the process. I already went through a test run for myself. But let me know how it's going for you. Let me know how it's going for you. We're going to work through it together. Yes, you got the download. Okay. Very good. Very good. Alex got a book. Alex, I'm calling you out. Alex got a book. You pre-ordered the book. So did Nicholas. Nicholas pre-ordered the book. Thank you, Nicholas. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate that. Steve, I see ya. I see you. Thank you for getting the digital. So it said it sent you the digital download. Just want to make sure that you got the digital download, Steve. Oh, I just downloaded the digital version. How do I open it? Okay, so it's a PowerPoint. So either have to have Microsoft PowerPoint, which is so the reason why I included the PowerPoint is that if you had that stuff, you're able to teach somebody next to you. But it also comes with the PDF, and the PDF is Adobe, so like Adobe PDF viewer. So let's see, Adobe PDF. So you download the Adobe PDF. You get a free PDF viewer if you don't have it. Another way you can do it is you can upload it to like Google Drive. So let's do this. So if you go Adobe PDF, you click this, you can download the Acrobat Reader. Yeah, it should be able to also. So in fact, so if you're doing it on your phone, a little bit more difficult, but I can just open this file in Chrome. There it is. So if you didn't see what I did, so here's the file. I dragged it off screen onto here. So if you're on your computer, you drag it anywhere on the screen for Google Chrome. Boop. See? What is up, everyone? So what I did there, so let me pick a different page. Oh, I also included bonuses. So like this is the end of chapter 2, and I included a bonus. So all I did was click, and it'll actually take you to when I did a one-on-one lesson. So you get bonus footage on top of the actual book. And at the very end, there's another bonus. Let's go ahead and have it load. Right now, it's available.
This video is pretty short, but I like
for members only.
Yeah. All right, let's do it.
Well, that's me right there.
Come on, let's go. Come on.
Well, thank you. Now, the reason why I'm Dan the fireman, I mean, a lot of you probably So I explained a little bit more.
You know, pretty.
So this was a presentation I did. In fact, what I'm gonna do, let's do this. We're gonna get into the videos, guys. I'm just so excited about this book. It's been so long. I've been working so long on this. So let's go ahead and click that. Let's go ahead and get here. I'm gonna make it to where
This
it's available.
video is pretty short.
It's gonna be available for everyone. Let's go ahead and get out of here. It's members only right now. You would love to. It's available for members right now. So, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to schedule it as a premiere. Oh, I can't schedule as a. Oh, I can schedule as a premiere. What's today? So I'll schedule it for today. And what time is it right now? It is almost 11 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. We're going to probably do another 2 hours. So about 1. So for 2 p.m. I'll set it for 2 p.m. And it got demonetized because we show some pretty crazy stuff. Not yet. So let me get back to. So you down. How do I open it? So Steven, Steven, are you still having problems, Steven? Before we jump into this, let me know because you didn't miss the clip review. We have it. We're about to start, but we're talking about the new book that just came out. The new book that just came out. You guys are going nuts. I love it. Thank you so much for the support, guys. I appreciate that. Right now, there's a 10% discount. Link at the top for the pre-order. Here we go. Let's go and jump into this. Oh, yeah. We got some crazy clips today. Had to download. Okay, so how does it look for you, Steven? How does it look for you, Steven? Yeah, you had to download that. I'm sorry, you had to download that. So, in fact, I want to show you guys what I mean. I have it. Let me do this. Let me get to this, guys. So like I have it on my phone. So there's all the pages kind of going like that. And then obviously you can turn it sideways if you really wanted to, but like everything, there's the QR code. Everything's clickable. I just click it. Environment here. Thank you so much for getting this book. This is pretty excited about it, guys. Pretty excited about it. You guys want to I don't know. I just want to like give everything for free, which is a bad idea because I have to pay the bills. But You guys want all 9 chapters for free? Like as for the videos? Just the videos? I'm only gonna do this on the it's gonna stay unlisted. I'm only gonna do this for the people that are in the chat right now. Only in the chat. It's not gonna go for free for everybody. All right, so I'm not gonna pin this comment. I'm not gonna pin the comment. So what I was thinking, the reason why I got that is because Steven, when he got it, you know, it's one thing to like read it off your phone, but then now you have to click and you kind of get out of it. So Steven, so like now, like here's the videos and you can follow along on your phone. You know what I mean? So I like having like everything on the computer or on the TV playing while I'm like, that's why I wanted the physical book. So like you can watch it and then you can follow along with the book. There's the playlist of the chapters. It's not every QR code. It's just every chapter. There's 9 videos. Boom. Chapter. Well, intro and outro. I don't even have the intro. Those are just the chapters. That's it. I'm not gonna make it public. That's only for you guys that are watching. 56 of you in class. All right. So we got to get started though. We're gonna lose some people, but get the book. Support what we're trying to do here. I can't wait for the second one. There you go. Bookmark it and save it. There you go. That way you can like, well, do I want to get the thing? Do I want to get the book? Like now you can at least see what the chapters are like, right? The chapter videos. Now you can see what the chapter videos look like. There you go. I know, right, Hog Rider? All right, once we start, we're gonna probably get some likes. So make sure you guys hit that like button. You won't be able to get any donuts if you don't hit that like button, guys. Hit the like button. That's how you sign into class. You can grab a donut for every like. Actually, don't, because if you like it twice, then it unlikes. So you get a like, you get a whole tray. How about that? We'll get more because Hog Rider is gonna go out there in the hallway over there. Hog Rider, you have to go. So go out the door, turn left. You're gonna have to walk about 20-30 feet. Turn right. Okay, about another 20-30 feet. Another left, and then on the left side, the first door on the left is gonna be the kitchen, and then you're gonna have to start baking. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You'll pick it up. You'll learn. You'll learn. Today in Poznan, PL in St. Martin's Croissant. Ooh, you're a little fancy over here. All right, guys, we're gonna jump into this one. I'm not gonna do the quick intro. I'm gonna be promoting the drills. Thank you, Hog Rider. Appreciate that. I'll mention the new book, but I'm not gonna go crazy on it. I'm just gonna mention like what chapter and whatnot. Anyways, here we go. 3. I got my pen. Yep, got the pen. Okay, here we go. What I didn't do was share the live stream with my girlfriend. She likes that. She's having a busy day today. She's a radiation therapist, and they have like supposedly there's I didn't know this, but when you get like an organ transplant, you have to go through some form of radiation therapy so that you don't reject the transplant. So she has a patient that this week, that's what they're doing. So she's pretty busy. She's pretty busy today. But she likes it when I share the live stream. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. All right, everybody, here we go. All right.
So let's go over some of these crashes.
Everyone, today's episode
and close calls.
that proves the road can be full of surprises.
See what
and
we
not
got here.
everything Can be
All right,
predicted.
having my GPS
So,
on the
take a look at
handlebars, that's how I
what's
like to do it. Okay, we got a right turn only coming up. The car's coming up kind of close. Nice little escape. Oh, that's a big fear. All right, we're gonna go over just a little bit. With this is why you need to have that 360 situational awareness. So it's one thing slowing down and stopping, going into an escape a little bit. It's another thing to be like, hey, I'm coming to a quick stop. What's my mirrors? What's in my mirrors? Okay, what do we got? We got more? Okay, we're just gonna go over this part right here. We don't need to have all the extra. So we're coming up to here. So what I was trying to say is 360 situational awareness, because we're coming to a hard stop. Maybe the person behind me doesn't realize it either, because if I already failed to like maintain my space cushion and now I have to make an escape a little bit and put myself in a different position for safety, which I think it is, like off to the right, hoping the person behind me is going to stop too. So there's that cascading of crashes. Typically at intersections, you'll see somebody in the front stopping really hard, right? Boom, they stopped. They made it before the red light because they were barely paying attention, but the person behind them was riding or driving along with them, kind of like in a group ride. They weren't driving their own drive, riding their own ride. And they see all of a sudden they stop. So they barely stop. They don't hit. They get super close. They don't hit. And then the person behind that person, the third person, just doesn't have enough reaction time. Hits the middle person. The middle person hits the person in front. We tend to see that on a lot of motor vehicle accidents where it's a 3-vehicle accident. Small fender bender in the front. Middle car gets squished. Back car is the one that hit everybody pretty hard. And so knowing that and seeing a bunch of those crashes, whenever I come up to a stop sign or a stoplight and maybe I wasn't paying attention or somebody in front of me hard stopped when I thought they were going to go through the yellow, right? I'm now concerned. Hopefully nobody's behind me that is like super close on me, because they're going to hit me. And so if I'm ever riding and that's ever the situation and I have to do that, I'm going to swerve into the shoulder in this situation or off to the right, because if that car behind me doesn't stop, they're going to hit the car, not me. So hopefully that made sense, but that's kind of what happened here.
Okay,
So we're coming up to here.
episodes
So there's the space cushion. Look at the space cushion. It's pretty good. Okay, we have a pretty big space cushion. We know we have to turn right.
start with a
It's a
situation.
right turn
The
only.
road can be full of surprises and not
See how the car's getting bigger? It's because we're getting closer. See how you're getting closer to my hand? It's because the hand's getting bigger, so you're getting closer,
predicted.
So we're gonna get closer, we're gonna get closer, we're gonna get closer. It's like, oh crap, I'm not gonna be able to stop in time. They just slammed the brakes pretty hard. They slammed the person in front of us. So he went off to a position for safety, and this is what I like. It's a good position for safety off to the sides, right? Because if we have to, we can escape in our lane. But if at this point, I'm doing quick glances. I'm like, oh crap, my mirror. That car behind me is getting bigger and bigger and bigger because they're getting closer. I don't think they're gonna stop in time. I'm gonna get off the road, because then hopefully they hit them, not me. So that's kind of, I'm just trying to explain what happened here, but this is kind of one of the solutions. So normally this is a great position for safety. Hopefully the car would do that, but they didn't. They just slammed the brakes and kept sliding into us. If you see somebody in your mirrors getting closer and closer, emergency accelerate into your escape. Get ahead. I'd get up to here and stop. Emergency accelerate. Remember 3 things: emergency accelerate, emergency brake, emergency swerve, is to get ourselves out of a bad situation and navigate those active threats. So always be aware. 360 situational awareness, not just what's in front of you to the sides. Check your mirrors. That's why I don't like it when motorcycle riders don't have their mirrors. Because that car behind him wasn't paying attention. Boom, hit. Because everyone stopped way too suddenly.
Chill for a minute. Okay, thank you. I'm so sorry. Do you need me to call 911?
So it's a mistake. It's a mistake, but it doesn't solve the problem that we just got into a collision and I possibly have back pain, and hopefully you have insurance. Tupac. All right, here we go. All right, so we're riding. We have the music pop on because of Motostars. Oh, a rear end accident. So kind of the same thing that we just discussed, but it's another motorcycle rider doing that to us. Okay, so high impact. This is why we wear full gear
as smart riders is smart riders will wear full gear, acquire and use personal protective equipment, because if we fall down and hit our head like this, or hit our back, or hit our shoulders, or anything, that we are protected. Okay? So, yeah, he's not protected. All right, we need a thumbnail. Green screen. Rubber ducky. Not the one. All right, here we go. We're riding. Okay, we we shared the lane there, barely switched over. We're kind of weaving in and out of traffic at a higher flow of traffic. What did we see there? What was that? Write it in the comments. Did you see it? What pattern? That's what I'm trying to get at. What pattern? What's this? What's this? Oh, no gear, 2 hog rider. You're right. What's this, everybody? So we talk about this in the new book that is on pre-order right now. It's part of the plan method when I'm discussing how to use the plan method in the neighborhood. That's chapter 6, and then chapter 7, we're actually riding on from the neighborhood to a parking lot to practice some smart rider practice drills and the motorcycle skills test. It's for pre-order right now. You get a lot of bonuses. Link in description. There's a 10% off discount for that right now. But I discussed this. This is called exactly Hog Rider. Colin Clark, Shmee, everybody. This is an open lane pattern. I discussed some patterns: side of the vehicle, open lane pattern, some blind spot stuff, the things that we have to watch out for. So this is called an open lane pattern. It doesn't look like much, does it? Not right here. But this is that mental image I want you to have in your head, because why did we switch lanes? Why did we switch to this open lane over here? Why did we switch over there? Because this lane is going too slow for us. Yes, we were kind of going in and out of traffic, right? We're going weaving around. We didn't want to be in that lane over on the right anymore. We went to the open lane. We don't want to be in this lane anymore. We're going to go to the open lane. Other car drivers do this because they want to go into a lane that doesn't have anybody in front of them. We're doing the same thing. That truck right there wants to go into this open lane too. Now, if we're going higher than the flow of traffic, like much higher, not like just kind of cruising 1 or 2 miles an hour faster than the flow of traffic, but we're going 10, 15, 20 miles an hour faster than the flow of traffic, these car drivers will not see us. Okay, there's something called inattentional blindness. Okay, inattentional blindness is when somebody doesn't even recognize, their brain doesn't even recognize that there's a motorcycle rider on the road, because 95% of the people on the road are cars. So the brain literally shuts off that last 5%. It's like, I'm not looking for car or motorcycle riders because, there's not many of them on there. So the brain literally shuts it off for their eyeballs. So they don't even see us. There it is. Well, that truck driver wants to switch over, doesn't know that we're going and going to be there when he switches over, because we're going higher than flow of traffic and inattentional blindness. Not their fault. It's their responsibility to be checking their blind spots and actually actively looking, but we can't expect people to do that. So they switch over because they're stuck. This truck driver, after this, is stuck behind that other truck, wants to get over to the open lane. This happens in merge areas. This happens when you're riding on the highway, 2-lane roads, whatever it is. People want to go into that open lane where they don't have people in front of them. So part of chapter 6 and 7 is that I explain open lane patterns so that when you see something like this, you are prepped and ready for that idiot to come over. What do? We slow down. We let them in. If they start moving over, we swerve hard to the right in this situation so that we don't get hit. We can emergency accelerate out if we need to, if we're side by side. When we get to this position right here, swerve to the right. Swerve to the right. There's no reason to stay in our lane. You need to be prepped for it. So imagine the reaction time and reaction speed you have to have. So when you're riding, you're not paying attention, and now you have to do something. Now you have to do something because it became an active threat. When you could have been back here and been like, that's a relevant threat. I'm prepped and ready for when it becomes an active threat. So now you're ready to swerve. Now you have your escape path. You are prepared to do an action, and that's the whole point of plan. So I teach that in the book that's coming out, instead of having to do it right now. So be prepared. You can have all the skill in the world, but if you don't see it coming, it doesn't matter.
After this experience, this rider will definitely be a lot more careful doing
Didn't even
his
look
next
left.
test ride.
Oh, a little bit of a low speed accident. A little bit of a panic. Good job picking it up pretty quick.
Yeah, I'm good.
Slow it down in those turns, everybody. Slow it down in those turns. No reason to be going through a yield area, not looking, just gunning it. All right, here we go, riding around. Oh dear, got lucky on that one. Zoom out the camera. Okay, interesting. Going through the corners, low side, a little scraped up, not fun. We're gonna be going off-road with Nico and Kevin Monge. Okay, so we're gonna hit some ruts. When in doubt, throttle out. Didn't help out in this one. Hopefully he's doing fine, but this is one of those risks that you take when you're off-roading. The ground is this much softer than asphalt. All right, here we go. We're going through here.
Situation with the rider in
Leaning pretty hard.
too hard to keep up with the group, but in the end,
Is he wearing shorts?
well, and the ride ended unpleasantly for him.
Yeah, he's riding in shorts. Not good. He's got a jacket. Oh, it's his buddy that's going to crash. Took the corner a little bit too wide. Going a little too fast into the corner, trying to keep up with the guy in front. Which that was a really good U-turn, by the way. Just trying to keep up with the rider in front. There's that U-turn. Okay, very good. And went wide on the corner and crashed. How are you gonna rescue your buddy? Why does he sound like a chipmunk? Okay, here we go. Riding at night, we have hazards of lower visibility. We're weaving in and out of traffic. He's going too fast around the corner. Same thing happened here. So guys, when you're out riding, oh geez. When you're out riding with your group of friends and we're just kind of cruising around, I get it. Like the whole old mentality of a lot of this stuff is when I was riding BMX bikes with my friends in the neighborhood. It's like, who can get from one house to the next quickest? It's like, hey, Jeff. I didn't have a friend named Jeff, but it's like, hey, Jeff, we're going to go to your house now. All right. So we're all on bikes. It's like, let's race. And we would race to get to the other friend's house, play video games there. And we would race to the next house, and we'd race to the next house, we'd race to the next house. This is the same mentality as me when I was 8 years old, where it's like, hey, let's race to this next bar, or let's race to downtown. Let's race and let's race and let's race and let's get there quick. Let's get there quick. And then the problem here is that we're going faster than the flow of traffic. We have all these different hazards, and you have to have some kind of skill to make a corner at a certain speed. And so we have this where this person did not do that. So how about we change our mentality to let's just get there nice and calm and easy and joke with each other on our Cardo Pack Talk edges. Link in the description for 10% off. Get some Cardo Pack Talks. There's a 10% off discount linked in the description, automatically applied in the cart, or use the code that's in the description. Just chat with each other. Just have fun. Listen to music. Don't do that. All right, here we go. Oh, was this from the earlier crash? This is from the earlier crash. All right, he's not doing good. There's the road rash. See the arm right there? There's road rash on his elbow. Looks like he's missing some flesh, to be quite honest. You see how there's like it's a slight indentation? I think he's missing the dermis, the top layer of his skin. The epidermis. Yeah. Yeah, this is from the earlier video. This is from... Yeah. It's from this one. It's the same guy. Exactly, Smee. Yeah, that's the same one. He's got some damage. He's got some damage. Yeah, he's missing some flesh. All right, here we go. Too close. Maintain a good space. Coming over. Maintain a space cushion.
Forcing the riders out of their way.
Okay, so at this point, if you see somebody doing some road rage stuff, get away from them. All this person has to do is knock you over. Very simple. The car is not going to fall over like a motorcycle. It's called the law of gross tonnage. Okay, so the bigger vehicle is going to win. Okay, so if you try to pick a fight with a sumo wrestler, you're going to lose. It's just as simple as that. Just heavier weight knocking you over. And on a motorcycle, you getting knocked over in traffic is going to be way worse than that car getting a dent. So get away from that road rage, regulate your emotions. All right, we're moving on to this one. Okay, so nighttime riding, great view. Oh, side of the vehicle. Thankfully, he's got some good visibility, some reflectors. Good job with the progressive braking. That was really important. I teach the progressive braking in the book. So if you're a brand new rider, you don't know how to ride from absolutely nothing to wanting to get your license test, we go over braking. I mean, that's one of the first chapters, and we go even more. Emergency braking in the neighborhood and practicing it in the parking lot. Great job with the braking. You notice how he did a quick check to the left? It's like, this car's coming. So we're in a bad spot. So part of planning your ride is locating hazardous situations. Most hazardous situations are intersections and corners. So this is a big hazard right here. So great job with the braking, keeping an eye on this driver. Thankfully, this driver stopped, kind of understood what was happening. We were supposed to yield, right? We were supposed to yield to that. We didn't. We just went through and got kind of stopped. But good job kind of moving up and applying the brakes. So really good with the progressive braking. It is what it is. You got yourself in a bad spot, but you handled it with your emergency skills. Move on and learn from it. Here we go. Screaming titty. Interesting. How you doing? How you doing, Leet?
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
Hell no, man. What the?
You gotta avoid the hazard.
Regarding your car's extended warranty.
Elad, sudden realization, rev bombers are using progressive barking instead of progressive braking. I like that. I'm gonna steal it. Yeah, watch out for road surface hazards like human beings with a DSLR camera taking a picture of a green car.
God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the?
So moving out of the way is a good idea.
We've been trying to contact you regarding your car's extended warranty.
All right, here we go.
Behind and Harry decided.
I love having the GPS on my handlebars. I use Rockform, so there is a link in the description for that. I'm just pointing out some of the sponsors because they actually do really well, and it's magnetic. I love the magnetic aspect of it, but I have the same thing. So it's like a mini map when you're riding your motorcycle, like in a video game where you have a mini map knowing exactly where you want to go. So you don't have to pay attention to where you have to go. You can focus on riding and then just glance, real quick. Just glance.
The rider and made a pretty dangerous move.
Okay, so we're kind of merging together. Don't fight for the lane. Switched over, very good. Switch over to the other lane. I would have done a head check to see if there's anybody there, but good. Oh! What was that? What was that, everybody? Pop quiz. What's the pattern? What's the pattern? OLP, open lane pattern, once again. Guys, this happens all the time. Now, one of the big problems with lane splitting is that open lane pattern comes up on you quick. It's a little merge into you very quick, okay? And it can get scary. That's why we don't want to go speeding when we're lane splitting, because at the end of the day, if we're lane splitting or lane filtering, we're already getting to where we want to go faster than the flow of traffic. So let's just take it easy. Just be grateful of the fact that you don't have to be stuck. So we're doing this. Well, that guy just straight up went multiple lanes. So it's kind of, I give a little bit to the credit to the rider not seeing this. It's hard, but once you see that really hard swerve, you have to make a hard swerve away too. And we have an escape over there. which is what we should be focused on to a lot. So hard swerve, good job. There's gonna be a little bit of a clippage of the leg, but I'll consider this a success. I'll consider this a success because it could have been a lot worse. So good job. All right, we're merging. What's this right here? What do you see? What do you think? You want to take a guess? Do you think this person might want to come out into our lane? I don't know. Let's see what happens here. Now, why would he do that? We just talked about it. Just talked about it. Let's go back a little bit. Why would that car want to switch into the open lane? So it's not always going to happen, but you're at least aware that it could happen, so you're prepped for if it could happen. That's the idea. So you're prepared to do something versus it's a surprise. If it's a surprise to you, you're going to panic. If you're aware of it, you know what to do. Whee!
The police are on the way for you.
What the hell is wrong with you? I haven't even done
Don't you give me attitude. You're not going anywhere.
What the?
It's almost like that's fake. I want to say it's fake, but there's some crazy people out there. The open Karen pattern.
An embarrassing mistake, but
Alright.
she still decided to share her experience.
Okay,
A panic
downshifting.
reaction and braking too hard while turning, but fortunately it didn't end badly.
Braking too hard while turning. Motostars, you pointed it out. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. We got to pick up the bike now. Here comes. See, this is the panic. It's like, what do I do? 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 You realize the bike's pretty heavy. What is she gonna do? There we go. There we go. No, we switched videos. That right there. Handlebars. Grab something next to the rear fender, and then start walking it up. Use your legs, don't use your back. So what happened? So Motostars pointed out turning the handlebars while stopping. So one of the things that you need to learn is that when you're coming to a complete stop, you don't have your handlebars stopped, like turned like this when you stop. You want to be able to have them straight when you stop. Because if you have them turned like this and you stop, it's going to jostle and then fall towards where your handlebars are turned. So she has her handlebars turned right there. It's a little bit slight. It's hard with the camera angle, but she's turning left, so she has her handlebars turned left and applied the brakes hard. You can do it progressively and still have it kind of turned, but she applied it pretty hard because she was probably coming towards the intersection, into the intersection. So she's like, I got to stop. And that's when it fell over. But it looks like, let's see, does she have motorcycle pants? It looks like motorcycle pants because you see a little bit of armor in the knees. But you notice, this is why as smart riders we acquire and use personal protective equipment. We fall down on a slow speed incident. Very slow speeds, pretty much it's a stop, but we fell over. What's one of the first things that happens when we start falling over? Natural instinct, natural reaction, we put our hands out. We want to protect our core. The body wants to do that. Puts our hands out. Motorcycle gloves, very good, because you're going to rip up your hands if you don't. And there's some padding on motorcycle gloves, so hopefully it's not going to break a wrist or cause any problems. But look at the knee. Boom. Imagine breaking your patella. Imagine breaking or damaging your knee so bad that you can't even lift the bike up or you can't even ride anymore and you have to go to the hospital. So those motorcycle pants just paid for themselves right there. Just paid for themselves. So there's the left knee hitting. Oh, thankfully she didn't hit the other knee. Or did she? Yep, there it is. Wear some gear, everybody. Let's go ahead and get another thumbnail.
Fortunately, it didn't end badly. And then lifting the bike up. And I wanted to point out the panic. So the panic here.
So if you don't know how, or if you don't know what's happening, you start to like, So now imagine after a crash, you're trying to help somebody, like they're bleeding or they're doing something like that, and you're like, I don't have the training, I don't know what I'm doing, I'm panicking, right? So this is why it's so important to get that training. So important to get it, take the stop the bleed class. That's why it's so important to practice your slow speed maneuver so you don't panic when you're on the bike. It's so important to understand what is going on and how to lift the bike. Because like if she was practicing lifting the bike or knew how to lift the bike, which she did towards the end, you immediately go to that. So turn off the bike, boom, lift it up. So right here, watch the panic. Honestly, probably her first time ever falling. That's why it's a panic. Because like if you've fallen a few times, you're like, oh, just got to pick it up.
You know, I got there last. I was like the last
Uh-oh.
to get there. Or at least like one of the last people to get there.
There's a face shield on the ground.
And when I got there, I was really just confused on what the hell was going on. So of course my first instinct is to just de-escalate or try to diffuse the situation and prevent it from getting out of hand. After all, like once I got there, I just see, you know, my other friends trying to separate the two and trying to hold my friend or the victim, hold him back.
Victim?
So of course, I'm not going to be the one to come and escalate tensions. Hey.
Oh, he's pissed. There you go.
But as my friend, you know, ranted and kept talking about what happened, I was beginning to get a clear vision.
Jersey plates.
What really occurred without, you know.
Oh, now we're blurring out the faces?
The footage. I take my friend's because I know him.
We didn't blur out that. I saw his face pretty well.
Hey, come on.
It's a lot of work to edit.
Your husband? Can you stop? Get him out of here! No, why don't you stop? You know how many what? You're already in the car! Go!
The two guys.
Oh, we got more. I was gonna say, you know, road rage, like I said earlier, it's an emotional regulation problem. Just pause and take a quick look. It's like, I almost got ran off the road. Okay, you're alive. You're fine. Was it scary? Yes. But let's not feed into that, oh, I'm fearful, now I'm turning it into anger, to now let's create behavioral problems and like get into physical fights and then injure, and then who knows what's going to happen. So it's like, boom, it happened. That scared me. I'm angry. I'm alive. Gratitude and appreciation for something else and for like the fact that you survived it can override that fear. It'll smash that fear away. So just really try to focus like, okay, everything's fine. I don't need to do anything stupid. I'm grateful that everything's fine. What can I learn from this situation? So let's see what the actual situation is.
In front of me go to pass a car and
double yellow.
I should have had enough time to pass.
No, you have a sharp turn.
Sped up. Comes all the way over.
It's another part of this is taking accountability for the actual situation. So he's doing an after action review of the incident, and he's doing a voiceover. So he's not talking while it's going.
Go to pass a car.
So we're passing on a double yellow. You know, I've done it before, especially when cars will let me because they know it's like, hey, there's motorcyclists. Let's go. The car would usually slow down. I'll do that for some motorcyclists too. They'll slow down a little bit, kind of move over so that people can, you know, pass me because I get it. You go have fun. You're going to be ahead of me. If you crash, I'll come up on you and I'll help out if you crash. Not a big deal. I'm a rider. You're a rider. Have fun. I'll even give them a thumbs up. I'll wave them off because usually you get a cool thumbs up back from the motorcycle riders, and that's always fun. So, yeah, he's passing.
I should have had enough time to pass.
So we have a sharp turn. You see that sign right there? It's a sharp turn ahead. So this is one of the dangers when it comes to passing on a corner is that you accelerate into the corner harder than you normally would to pass, and you're even further to the left. You're not in your lane. It's a blind corner because of a car could be coming around. You don't know that, and you have to gun it. So you're setting yourself terribly. So I really like the fact that this person decided to move back in their lane, but this person blamed the car driver for slowing down on him. Just take a look at this photo. Take a look at the photo. Who's slowing down first? The motorcycle rider. You see brake lights. The motorcycle rider in front of us, the camera point of view, accelerated into the corner. Oh crap, I need to slow down to make this corner. So they slowed down. The car driver doesn't want to hit the motorcyclist that just passed him and being reckless in the middle of a corner. And so they slowed down. But this guy is blaming him for slowing down and messing him up. What the?
Him as well, but he sped up. Comes all the way over.
He didn't speed up.
And then he brake checks too. When I
So now this, I'll give him this. This is stupid.
Sure. In bump.
Okay. This is why you don't create the situation in the first place. This is why if the situation starts happening, you back off. And if you're now concerned that you have to back off because this guy's being an idiot, this is where, like I said earlier, talk to your buddies on your Cardo Pack Talk because it will reach around these corners if you guys aren't like miles away. But you can tell them, hey, I'm being blocked by this car driver. I can't get to you guys. So I'll meet you. Not like, hey, come back and let's beat this guy up. No, don't communicate that. Be like, hey, I can't keep up with you guys. I'm stuck. I'll meet you where we're supposed to go. Or pull off and I'll see you and just communicate with each other, just communicate. But that's why I like these the edges are really good. I mean, the Pack Talk Pro is a little bit better. This one usually doesn't give a discount. I can give a discount for this one. The Spirits are good too, but they don't have a massive range. And these are dynamic mesh. So even if you go out of range and you get closer again, it'll reconnect. So that's what I really like about the edges. They're really cool. I got one right here. But that's another tool that you can have.
Them a little bit. So at this point,
this right here,
that's right. I'll fucking go by
dangerous.
And
smack the mirror. Yeah, what do you think?
Sure enough, he pulls up and super aggressive. Looks like he wants some. So I'll give it to him. Come on, dog. What's up? What's up, dog? Why can't you kill me?
Now, in this situation right here, where you tell your buddies, hey, I can't keep up, so everyone pulls off, right? So we pull off. Shouldn't have smacked the mirror earlier. Let's say we never smack the mirror, we pull up, right? We pull up here.
If he pulls up.
Now, when he does this, like if he didn't do anything and he does this, I get it. You got to defend yourself. You got to defend yourself a little bit. Violence, speed of action, all that stuff. Do whatever you need to do. But we damaged his vehicle. Like we smashed his mirror. You see how all of this just comes from a point of view of don't ride like an idiot. Don't ride like an idiot. Regulate your emotions. Talk to and communicate with your friends. Try to find the higher road. And then if you did all of that and the guy is still an idiot and he does this stuff, then sure. I'm not saying, be a wuss. I'm saying don't create the situation that now you have to fight your way out of. Just do the best you possibly can and don't escalate through anger. And if something like this comes up, then yeah, go ahead and fight your way out of it.
And super aggressive, looks like he wants some.
Yeah, both parties are being boobies. Bunch of boobs.
Come on, dog, what's up? What's up, dog? Why can't you kill me?
Big dudes like that, real quick before we jump into that one. Big dudes like this.
Right now. So give it to him.
Honestly, anybody. Just get prepped. Everyone wants to hit in the face. Everybody wants to punch in the face because they think, oh, I get a knockout, they're done, right? As a short guy with longer legs, I got a 30-inch inseam and I'm only 5'5.5", right? Right, Miyamoto, you got it. Just get ready. Get a get a nice little round kick, a little boom, right there, right there, right there, or a little bit higher. Just go whapa. So right on the knee or right above the knee. You either take out a knee like an LCL, ACL, or whatever. They can't fight at that point. They can't stand on that leg. They have instability, right? And it's self-defense. You do what you got to do. You stop the threat. Do that, or you give them a really bad dead leg. Okay, if they have a really bad dead leg, they're not going to be able to get that hip. They won't be able to get that hip rotation for that punch when they come at you, right? So if they don't have any leg power, they're going to be weak. I'm just saying this as a short guy that is always worried about getting attacked by a bear. That's what I would do. Okay?
Come on, dog. What's up?
All right, here we go. Riding around, having some fun. Nice little. I like dual sport helmets. I really do. The visor helps out so much. They're comfy, big vision. I like them way better than sport bike helmets. Okay, they're moving over. Okay, you rolled off the throttle. You moved off in a new position for safety. Very good. They moved back. Not a big deal. The Prius was probably moving. I don't know if it's a Yaris or a Prius or whatever. Probably moved over because the car behind him, he's in the fast lane, switched over, didn't see us. Now, why? Let's just try to understand the driver. We don't have to make excuses for the driver. That's not what this is. We can understand why the driver did it. It's not an excuse. Why do you think that driver switched over? One, yeah, he's in the fast lane, the car behind him. Why did he not see us? Why did he not see us? The whole point of this is to understand road behavior, driver behavior, so that we can do something about it. Okay, look at the shadow. Look at the shadow for us. Look at the shadow. Now imagine, let's say this car driver quite literally looked into the mirror and checked the blind spot and didn't see us. It's not an inattentional blindness thing. Let's say they actually actively looked for somebody. That sun is in their eyeballs. That sun's in their eyeballs. So whenever I see hey, I got a shadow, really long shadow in front of me, it's just an extra factor. It's just a little extra factor. I'm thinking in my head, oh, I can understand why they did that. I can understand why he switched over. Oh, and there's a car there. I can understand why he did that. Thankfully, he finally saw me. I moved over to a better position. I'm safe. Everything's fine. It makes it to where I don't get freaking pissed off and do stuff like this.
So give it to him.
I won't get pissed off.
Come on, dog. What's up?
Because I won't be like, this guy, switched into my lane to try to kill me. I'm not going to get pissed off. I'm like, oh, I understand. Shouldn't have done it. Not an excuse. I understand. I got myself safe. We're all good. So it helps out with the emotional regulation. Understanding why somebody does something helps out. But setting boundaries and protecting yourself is what's going to keep you safe. Mentally, emotionally, physically. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Good swerve. All right, here we go. MotoStars, we have a little bit of an editing problem. You forgot the bottom layer. I think that either needed to be on the front, so we have some context, or I think that looks a little bit like the intro. So we messed up a little bit on the editing. Not a big deal. It's a lot of clips. You got a lot of stuff going on. I get it as an editor myself. I edit all my videos. Yeah, it looks like the intro. All right, here we go.
We're just going.
Moving on.
We're literally just going. Don't ask me what directions are, because we're just going.
They're talking to each other on their Cardo Pack Talks. How do you rescue somebody?
Wait, we gotta check on them.
So part of the new book, this is just the prototype. It's being printed out right now. It's to get everybody to start riding. And links in the description for the pre-order. You get 10% off as a pre-order bonus, plus a bunch of extras. The second book that I'm working on is going to be a book that's going to be heavily focused on, physical fitness and how to rescue, common riding scenarios, so that let's say I'm the motorcycle rider right here, and I have all this knowledge of how to rescue somebody and how to ride and how to prepare and how to plan and all this other stuff. And I go into a group ride and nobody else knows how to do it. Nobody knows how to rescue. Brand new rider barely understands the plan, which is fine. But the thing is, it's unsafe. Like if I crash, who's going to help me? And one of the things here is that, hey, we just witnessed a car crash. I'm going to help out this one person, but I have no help because nobody knows how to rescue. Now I'm having to direct people on what to do, when in reality, what I would like to have is a whole group of people, the Smart Rider crew, a whole group of people knowing how to rescue somebody. So we have an army of people to help out this car crash and set up a perimeter. And to call, everyone wants to fight to call 911. Everyone has a trauma kit, so they want to put on a tourniquet on that leg. Don't do it around the neck. Don't do that. But they want to help. And I feel like we're like an army of helpers, an army of Smart Rider crew members that can just solve so many problems while we're out riding if something happens. That's where I'm getting at. In the first book, Riding Smart, it's a complete motorcycle guide on how to ride for beginners from absolutely nothing to getting your license, and I'm trying to get you started there. Check it out. Link in the description for a pre-order on that.
Wait,
books will be out by the end of the year, definitely.
Hold on.
So let's go help. Let's go do it.
Yo. Hon, I gotta make sure they're okay.
All right, so that's a heavy impact. I don't see any spidering on the windshield. So for those of you that with medical knowledge, I'm gonna just do that. So do some crazy stuff, like some terms. No spidering on the windshield. I'm not gonna explain myself. No spidering on the windshield. That's good.
Are you
airbag deployment? We have seatbelts. That's very good. Okay. No compartment intrusion.
Okay.
Dash is still intact.
Now, you need any help?
Okay. No visible damage. Conscious and alert. Responding.
Sit down somewhere if you have to.
To questions.
Wild.
The one that's going to be in the most pain.
Yeah,
oh, come on, I want to see the rest. No. Moto Stars with the end screens. I want to see the rest. The other person, the other car looked. Let's see the actual accident. Okay, so both impacts on the front. Okay, I thought it was a T-bone, but it's a. Okay, so.
What?
Yeah, okay.
Yo. Hon, I gotta make sure they're okay. Are you guys okay? Are y'all good?
All right, so you see how every motorcycle rider is in this lane and the incident is directly in front? Okay, you see that? Okay, so directly in front in this lane, everyone leave your motorcycles right here. Because if a car isn't paying attention and we're helping out and we like moved all our stuff, they can hit us. So if they hit all our bikes, we get all the new bikes. But it will hopefully slow down or stop anybody from hitting us when we're trying to help. I want to see the incident again.
Don't ask me what directions are because we're just going.
Yeah, left turner into a straight person. Okay. That could easily be a motorcyclist hitting a left turner. Oh, yeah, you're right. We can hide. Oh, well, that's the end of the video. We're not going to watch that one. But, guys, thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure you check out the links in the description for all the stuff I said. And grab yourself a donut. Hopefully you ride safe, be safe. And I'll see you guys on the next live stream. All right, we got more. We got more. Not this one, though. Not this video. Not this video. We got this one. We got more. So if you're just now joining, you're gonna take a shower in my moto. All right, have a good time. Don't take too long, waste all the water. We have this video, but if you're just now joining, there's a new book out that I just created. The digital version is available. You're welcome, my moto. The digital version is available right now. The physical version is on pre-order, and you get with the digital version. With the digital version, you get a PowerPoint presentation, and you get a PDF, and you get the Smart Rider Drills PDF. But here's the book. So from absolutely nothing to all the way, like in the neighborhood, learning the plan method, how to navigate, and all that stuff, from the neighborhood to a parking lot, And once we're in the parking lot, we're going to practice a few Smart Rider drills. And these are considered the practice drills because it's a little bit different, specifically designed so that we can get ready for the motorcycle test. And if you notice, there's QR codes for all the chapters so you can watch the video, and it's clickable. So if I click it, it'll take me to the video. So if you get the PDF, you can just click it. You don't have to scan it. It's almost impossible. Scan it on your phone while you have your phone open. And then chapter 9 is the motorcycle skills test practice. So we're going to do straight line, or the cone weave. It's not straight line, but the cone weave and a normal stop with all the dimensions and everything. This is part of the motorcycle operator's skills test that about 39 states use for the DMV, the Department of Transportation skills test, to get your license that you have to take. So we go over it. So here's the turn from a stop and U-turn, all the dimensions and everything that is standard. So we're going to practice it. And once again, I take you through how to set up all the cones, how to do it, how to practice, all the tips. And then we're going to do the quick stop. I'm going to show you how to set it up. We're going to do the emergency swerve or the obstacle swerve, set it up. And then we're going to go through everything. And at the end of the day, you know, some closing words, you're going to get all 24 drills. You know, this is the playlist for 24 drills. And you get the motorcycle training seminar that I did with Tremoto. And we talk about how to rescue somebody after a crash. So you get a bunch of different bonuses on top of the actual book. And the book, I mean, like from nothing, minimum motorcycle gear you need, to the motorcycle controls and starter procedures. So all the stuff that you're going to need, a little bit of a bonus, how I do one-on-one teaching with somebody else. So not knowing how to ride, to actually be riding in a neighborhood towards the end. All we did was use the Smart Rider drills. Chapter 3, Chapter 4. So all in the neighborhood at this point still. Now there's a very first ride in the neighborhood, Chapter 5. Show you how to do it. Chapter 6, using the plan method now in the neighborhood. So talking about open lane pattern, talking about the sides of the vehicles, how to locate, assess, navigate. 7, neighborhood of the parking lot. So you get the actual PDF. You get a PowerPoint presentation so you can teach to other people if you really want to. Same process. And that's the digital version. But if you get the physical version, you get all of that and the physical booklet. And if you pre-order, you get the RESQ booklet and the RESQ card with it. And then there's a cone version if you want to get the cone version. So the book should be printed out and ready to go and shipped to all of you guys some point in December. Because I'm waiting on the printers now. It's all sent in. So I'm just waiting on the printers now. But if you want to check it out, there's a 10% discount. So if you just now joined the live stream, that is out now. Links in the description and links at the top of the chat. Automatic discount applied. So you just have to put it in the cart, and it'll automatically put a 10% discount on it. All right. Do you think EU moto tests are better? I think they're better. I think the was it like mod 1? Yeah, I think like the UK and the EU ones are better. Because they do a lot more on-road stuff and a little bit more realistic. With the let's go and bring that back up. With the United States, the test that they do. Let's go and bring it back up. So this is the PDF. The test that they do. Let's go all the way. So the straight line weave and the turn from a stop with a U-turn, quick stop, obstacle swerve. It's 4 things. That's 4 things. Okay. So the way the US, this is the most test. It's the motorcycle operator skills test. And this is the standard one that the MSF created for the United States. And it's adopted in like most of the states. Like 80% of the states in the United States takes this and says, this is all you need to learn. Now, the method behind it, the reason behind this kind of test is that this one is teaching you, this specific exercise is teaching you how, or not teach, it's not teaching, it's testing your ability to maneuver a motorcycle in slow speed and then make a U-turn and stop. Okay, it says it in the name. The idea is that if you can do this effectively within the dimensions, that they assume you know enough how to ride a motorcycle in slow speed maneuvers. Like that's it. When it comes to this one, it's a tight turn into a U-turn. So they assume, and it's based on the U-turn's a 20-foot U-turn For under 600cc motorcycles, it's a 24-foot U-turn for over 600cc motorcycles. So they assume that you're able to make a quick, sharp turn into a U-turn. The sharp turn is designed, they're assuming that now that if you pass this, that you're able to make a sharp turn from a stop sign onto the road. That's all that's assuming. And then that U-turn in a 20-foot and a 24-foot, they're assuming now that you can make a U-turn in the middle of a road or like at a stoplight. So they're assuming. They're not testing you on that. They're assuming based on the skill that you have. And the same thing for the quick stop. They're assuming that you're able to apply progressive brake pressure if you could do this. And then here they're assuming you can swerve from one lane to the other lane. That's what they're assuming. It's just testing your skills and then assuming and hoping you're going to be able to do that in the real world. It's very simple. With the EU and the UK, pretty much anywhere else other than the United States, they don't assume. They test you on it. They, like you said, there's real world, like you have to go out riding. Like they literally watch you, like, can you do this? We're going to make you do it on the road. Can you do it? So they don't assume. The United States is so backwards and different. And that's why with my book is I'm not going to assume. I want you to practice all of this. Riding in a neighborhood. You're going to ride in a neighborhood. It's a lower risk. It's a little bit easier. I want you to do it. Here's how to do it. We're going to do emergency acceleration on the road. We're going to do emergency braking in the neighborhood on the road. We're going to do emergency swerving in the neighborhood on the road. And we're going to go over some common riding neighborhood hazards. We're going to build your confidence up. And quick review. And then now we're going to actively use the plan method so we can actually search for things based off of the OODA loop. So position for safety, okay, we're going to have to do that. Position for safety, locate, assess, navigate, and we're going to apply it in the neighborhood because guess what? Now we're going from the neighborhood to the parking lot. So I'm assuming and also put you through the paces in the neighborhood before we even get on the road. And now we're going to go on the road and apply the plan method while we're on the road with traffic. Okay, cool. I'm not just sitting here and saying, hey, now do this. If you could do this, I assume you could swerve. No. I'm gonna put you through the paces all the way up until chapter 8. And then even then, I'm gonna be like, all right, let's go ahead and set up a course and see if you can do a nice right-handed U-turn. Let's see if you can do really sharp left-handed U-turns. Let's go and do a figure 8. A little bit easy, but let's do a figure 8. But now I'm gonna put you through the paces when it comes to really sharp turns. And now we're going to even test you a little bit. Okay, now if you can pass this and this and this and this and this, now we can go ahead and practice our skills test. Because this should be easy if you can do the rabbit ears. This should be easy if you can do everything that we learned up to this point. This should be easy if you practice in the neighborhood with me. This should be easy if you practice in a neighborhood with me. Because now you're going to go take your test. So that I do think that the European and the UK way of doing things when it comes to the testing is better because they are testing you on the real world application. Like you get a bonus too with the full gear explanation. I'm not gonna I can't be there holding your hand during all of this outside of watching the video. And then me teaching you one-on-one through the computer or your phone. But I'm still going to give you the information, and I'm going to take you from nothing to slowly. Oh, crap, I'm already practicing my testing. And it's only 9 chapters. And one of the chapters is based on gear, so it's really 8 chapters. So I'm trying to mix like the European way and the United States way. It's just that I end up at the very end at the United States way. It's like we're doing the test, but I'm doing like the European way and like an actual MSF rider course to get us to the test. So there's a mixture of all of that. There's a mixture of all that. And if you want to do the videos and you want to get the book and everything, like I said, links in description. There's 10% off for that right now. I will post it once again. So if you're just now in the chat, it's pinned at the top. It's pinned at the top. Automatically applies 10% off. And the thing is, you get the digital version. So it's like, you can put it up on your TV. You can put it up on your TV and you can sit with a group of friends and say, hey, we're all going to learn how to ride a motorcycle today. Or you can just go over you go over chapter 9 and get ready for the test. So check it out. Worked really hard on that. But the actual physical book, I'll sign every single one of them, is going to come out sometime in December, definitely before the end of the year. Get you ready for that spring riding season. All right, guys. We're going to jump into this next one. I just recognized that my voice is starting to go. We got 2 more videos. And I have to pee again. Yeah, nobody explains how to ride with a backpack either. Yeah, that's right. That'd be a good video series, or at least like another chapter. Maybe that'd be a good chapter in the second book. I gotta go pee again. I'll be right back. I wish MCs would have more education on riding safely, but alas, ego gets in the way most of the time. Yeah, because like I have a feeling that motorcycle clubs are like, we don't need to teach people how to ride because we're a motorcycle club, and everyone that joins the motorcycle club already knows how to ride. So we're gonna hope that everybody knows how to ride, and we have a high standard because we're a club. That's a lot of hope. It's a lot of hope, and that's what I want to do. Like, you know how some motorcycle clubs, like hey, we're a Christian motorcycle club, so we kind of like, come together because we're Christians. Or it's like, hey, we're a club about this topic, and a club about this topic, and a club about this topic. So we just come together about this topic. We just so happen to ride, and we're gonna ride. And you can have a standard of like, a bunch of different stuff, but it's like that's the topic. For me, what I'm trying to do is the Smart Rider crew, our topic is rider education. Like that's the topic. Like that's what we come together for. That's it. I mean, and that teaches us life skills and whatnot, but like so like the crew that I'm trying to come or build together is like, hey, guess what? This crew is about learning how to ride better. Like that's all we get. It's almost like a team. It's almost like a sports team. It's like, hey, we're a team to become better at the thing that we're trying to do. So the crew is a team that comes together to get better at what we do. And then you can take that learned experience and apply it to life, but that's the point of what I'm trying to build here. And that's why I'm creating the training materials for the crew so that we can do this stuff. And so I can't wait until I have all the training materials done. I mean, that'd be great. But now that I got this book coming out, now it's about developing those training materials. So I'm really going to focus heavily on the Smart Rider crew while building out the next book. So I need to work really hard on the website and utilize the community aspect of, because they have forums on the website. But I don't know, we're gonna have to balance Discord and everything. And then, yeah, it's like having a good road captain's important. If your bike didn't pass muster, you couldn't ride. Interesting. Yeah, and that's kind of like what I want to do, Hog Rider. Yeah, I'm glad that your club does that. I'm glad. And that's another thing is like Hog Rider, it's like your club does that, so you have like a really good road captain, right? But it's kind of just based on his experience and like his knowledge. What happens if he leaves? What happens if he leaves? You know, who's gonna take up that mantle, right? And like, is he teaching just based off his experience? I'm not trying to say I'm gonna be the standard, but the MSF doesn't share its knowledge, or your former club. Yeah, the MSF doesn't share its knowledge. It's like you have to take the class. All these places don't share their knowledge, and so that's why I built this first book to have a PowerPoint presentation. All the other books will have it too. It's a PowerPoint presentation. So let's say a road captain of a motorcycle club's like, I'm the training captain. You know, I'm the guy that trains all the new riders and I keep everybody in the club up to date. And we do like these community trainings, right? One's if he has the book. One's if he has the book and the PowerPoint. Now he has training materials. He has training materials that he can use to teach his club. That's why I included a PowerPoint. Is because I want there to be training materials for clubs to now teach and bring up those riders in their club. But how are you gonna? You have to become an MSF rider coach to get training materials, and then at that point you can't share that material. So you have to like just make up your own. And trust me, it took me forever to make a book and PowerPoint and all this other stuff that is engaging and fun and has all this knowledge in it. Now imagine somebody that is doing this part-time and is like, I don't have time to make a PowerPoint slide to teach people and create a curriculum. That's what I want to do. I love doing that. I'll create the curriculum, I'll create the PowerPoints, I'll create the training materials. And as a motorcycle club, it's like, do you guys need stuff? Do you guys need training materials? Because at the end of the day, it's like, I want your club to be safe. I want your club to be a bunch of rescue riders. You know? So that's where I want to be. I'm gonna be like, here's stuff. And then on top of it, it's like, hey, do you guys want to like community events? Set up some cones in your small parking lot that you have and try to compete with each other. If you have a big enough parking lot, you can set up two. You can set up two of these designs, and then you can have like a whistle. And when your whistle goes off, it's like whoever finishes first wins. You know, you don't have to have a timer when you do that. It's just like whoever wins. So I'd love to be able to provide training materials to motorcycle clubs. And it's like, hey guys, these training materials that I'm providing you, I already do for the Smart Rider crew. And so I have to start with the Smart Rider crew. You know? Yeah, like a drag race, but with Smart Rider games. Yeah. Yeah, you just keep going. Like, it's all right, everybody, we're doing the tuning fork. All right. So put the phone on your handlebars, get the tuning fork on your handlebars, and when I blow the whistle, you go, and whoever comes back and passes those cones wins. It's like an elimination type thing. There's that way, or we can do the timer because we're all online. We can't really compete against each other. You know what I mean? But I think we have to start with our crew. We have to start with our crew first. And I'd love to get those of you that are already in motorcycle clubs that have experience to be a part of the crew, help me develop it. And it'd be great. Yeah, it'd be fun. Right, Elad? All right. Oh, Colin, that's awesome. It sucks that you had to ride in the rain. Oof. All right, we got to start this one. We're already 2.5 hours in. I think we might just hang out all day. You guys want to do that? You want to hang out all day? Let's just hang out all day. Let's just do that. All right. I'll have to take breaks here and there though. All right. 3, riding the rain's fine. Oh, you're used to it. Good. We don't get a lot. We don't get a lot down here. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. All right, we got a MotoStars video. Oh, we got some crashes and close calls that we're gonna have to go over. This is an older video. It's a couple years old. All right. All right, so we're riding with some friends. Hey everyone, MotoStars.
We are starting off with a perfect example of how things can go wrong when group riding gets
130 kilometers per hour.
Rider clearly overestimated
About 80 miles an hour.
They didn't end well.
You guys see the oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, so we're all racing. And we're taking tons of risks when we could have just, rode regular and not deal with that. But we don't get to see the... Okay, I want to see the mechanism of injury. So when it comes to mechanism of injury, it's like how the incident occurred to help us basically provide like what to focus on in the crash. But this is a full body. So the bike landed on the rider. So he's not doing pretty good, or he's not doing good at all. We're going to be able to see them kind of go back. Nope. Okay. So how did we get in this situation? We're over here going 80-something miles per hour, racing through the canyon on a single lane road with oncoming traffic. And we're passing each other. We're just kind of being hooligans. We're kind of acting dumb. We're doing all this stuff. When in reality, we could just be riding. We're not trying to race. This isn't a track. Some people like to do that, but this is the risk you take when you want to race and act like an idiot. So we have a sharp left, sharp right turn coming up ahead. We pass on the double yellow. We have probably like grooves in the road. So that's why you see him all jostle up, because he hits the little grooves. The grooves are pretty much going to be these things. So it's like there's an indent on that, like little rumble strips, like reverse rumble strips.
And it didn't end well.
And so we're in a bad spot here, can't get back over. And so then we switch over quick, and there's the jostle. That's where we got messed up. But in the middle of a turn, just so happens we're going to climb the wall. That right there, easily a broken spine. Landed on his back from a high point, very high point. Anything over like 5 to 7 feet can be a fatal fall, depending on how you land. If you land straight on your head, that's easily a fatal fall. Basically, from the second story of anything, you fall down. Second story is roughly about 11 feet, but if you fall down on your head, cervical spine injury, can't breathe, can't do nothing, you're dead. But landed on his back, so we have some bad issues, possible broken ribs, punctured lungs, thoracic lumbar spine snapped. Just a lot of issues, all because we wanted to race. So guys, just don't do that stuff, okay? Let's move on to the next video. All right, here we go. Open lane. No, we got a, speed wobbles with some road surface hazard. I wonder if our suspension's doing fine. You see how like the bike stayed up? That was pretty interesting. So we hit this right here. So we have some road work, so it's gonna be like a little bit of an indent. So when we hit the ground, hit the ground again, it's gonna do this. There it is. So how do we prevent that? Make sure your suspension's in good working order before you go for a ride. Make sure your tires are pumped up to the appropriate PSI on your bike. I'm really surprised the bike stayed upright, but if you notice, he kind of did this. So really, at the end of the day, the bike's trying to stabilize. And when you take your hands off the handlebars, you actually are engine braking, so you're slowing down. So overall, it's just lucky because at the end of the day, you're not going to be able to do much in that situation. Just be careful. All right, highway race gone wrong. Friend crashes during sports bike meet. Oh, a little bit of a friction zone problem, a little dump of a clutch.
Oh, I got it.
Get off the exhaust. It's gonna be hot.
Okay.
Pull on the clutch.
Watch out, I got
and
it.
just start.
Watch out, I got it.
All right, so what happened here? Something of a new rider, I'm assuming. Something of a new rider. So what'd they do? So they put it in gear. Okay, you're in first gear right here. So you start falling back. So she has the clutch in. We're on a hill. This is a kind of a scary situation. I've gotten some comments like, how do I start on a hill? Okay, so we're going to go over that a little bit here. So we're on a hill. We got to get going. We're stopped. We put it in first gear, but our hands are still on the clutch, right? Because we have to do the friction zone throttle control. And I talk about that in the new book that is coming out. It's in pre-order right now, where we go over friction zone throttle control. So if you want to check it out, link in the description for 10% off for pre-orders. You get a bunch of stuff. It's all explained in the description. But right here, we have the clutch in. So we are rolling back, okay? We're rolling back because we have no power to the rear wheel, and we have the clutch in, so we're basically in neutral, falling backwards. So that's what's happening right here. Okay, and so she starts to panic. Oh, crap. Hard to even touch the ground, too. Panic a little bit. So she dumps the clutch. So she lets it go in first gear, and that's why it does the jerky movement. That's why it does that. And there's no stability on the bike right now because she couldn't get her feet down. So what can we do to fix this problem? Like I said, is that we can feather the clutch. We can do friction zone and give it just a tiny bit of throttle to take off. That's a normal thing you do as a beginner rider. That's one of the first things you learn on a motorcycle. Another thing, if we're starting on a hill, use that right foot, lean on the left foot, use the right foot on the rear brake. So push down on the rear brake just enough, not like slam it down, just enough to prevent you from rolling backwards. That's it. You're not smashing it down and keeping it down. You're only pushing it down enough to where you stop, so you're not rolling, and then you do the friction zone throttle control. And then once you start moving a little bit, release that rear brake. That's how you can get going. It's going to stop you from rolling backwards because that's what's going to freak a lot of people out. Because you're having to balance and do this. Well, if you're balancing and your handlebars start doing this because you're trying to balance, and then you let it go, it's going to turn the bike and knock you down. So this is a very beginner skill, and she should be taking the new book that's coming out that is on pre-order, The Riding Smart. It's a complete motorcycle beginner guide to riding from absolutely nothing to getting your license. I take you through the whole process. Yoink. So overall, not a good situation, but we do need a thumbnail. Looks like she's humping the bike. All right, moving on.
Watch out, I got it. Watch out, I got it.
Here we go, riding around, having a great view. I would just chill on this bike ride. Simple, great little canyon. Nothing crazy. Just watch out for any oncoming traffic. Going a little too fast in the corner, or that corner turned a little bit too hard. So there's no reason to go fast on these. Just kind of cruise at the speed limit, maybe a little bit under, just kind of enjoying it. Because you got great views. So what happened here? So nice, easy curve, nice and easy, not a big deal, right? This is gonna be, it looks like a nice, easy curve. You don't really know. One thing you can do is kind of follow the mountain and see how the mountain is turning. You see how like the hill itself is turning a little bit to the right? You can't tell by the road, but you can tell by the mountain. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh crap, that's a pretty sharp turn, and I got a sharp left turn right up ahead. So at this point, start slowing down as much as you can. And by much as I can, I'm not gonna roll up the throttle for engine braking. I'm gonna apply some front brake while I'm still a little bit straight and then make the turn. You gotta plan your ride. Corners and intersections are hazardous situations, so you need to locate those hazardous situations and navigate yourself if you're the active threat. If you're going too fast, you're the active threat.
Despite the embarrassing mistake, the rider decided to share the...
We're rolling back.
She wanted to show what a beginner's ride can really look like.
This is a beginner. Should learn in the neighborhood first. If you can't do this out in public, you should be doing this in the neighborhood. Dump the clutch, a little bit of a whiskey throttle. She's brand new. Okay, we can make
I'm fucking fine. Don't stop.
we can make fun of, or we can learn, right? And yeah, it's embarrassing, but we can learn from this.
Right, can read.
So what did I just say? How she's rolling backwards? Use the rear brake just to stop you from rolling backwards. And I'm doing this because it's your right foot. So your right foot. Okay, so right foot, left foot on the ground, friction zone, a little bit of throttle. Okay, just to prevent you from going backwards. Now, if you're having trouble doing the friction zone and throttle control at a stoplight and a stop sign with traffic, keep practicing in the neighborhood. Keep practicing in the neighborhood, guys. Don't go out on the road. Part of what I do in the new book is that we go in the neighborhood first until you get comfortable and you have your skill set, then go on the road. Because there's just too much panic, too many other risks involved.
They look like.
So what happens here? Okay, stalled. Started back up. Okay, right there. Too much throttle. We let out the clutch. What can we do in the panic mode? Hopefully you remember this. Pull in the clutch. Doesn't matter what you do with the throttle anymore. Does not matter. Pull in the clutch. So none of this power from the throttle is going to the rear wheel. And you're going to still go a little bit because you gave it some at initial. Do that. And then squeeze the front brake. That's it. Then you're going to stop. Reset. Okay?
I'm fucking fine. Don't stop.
All right, here we go. Oh, a little bit close there. What was that? Oh, geez. Oh, geez. So when it comes to intersections, remember, plan your ride. We're locating intersections and corners. They're the dangerous areas. Assess if it's a relevant threat and navigating active ones. Now, the ones that we can find are the open lane pattern side of the vehicles and blind spots. Those are some of the easiest ones there. So there's that side of the vehicle. There's that van. It's the side of a vehicle. That's going to indicate it's an intersection. If they start coming out, we're going to have to navigate that. We're going to have to swerve. We have to swerve into our escape path. So this is why whenever I'm coming up to intersections, I'm not speeding through them. Because it's going to be harder to swerve speeding. It's going to be harder to see it speeding. You're going to come up on the object quicker if you're speeding. I slow down a little bit. I roll up the throttle and get prepped. I am prepped. I am moving already over here, back here, just in case they come out. That way it's going to be an easy swerve versus yoink, having to swerve really far. So he just basically did this. You see how the handlebars didn't really move? Did the whole like when you're playing video games and you're like doing something, you're like doing this. Like it doesn't do anything because you have the controls. The controls do the thing. You moving around like, oh yeah, I'm into it. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. I'm flying the jet in Battlefield 6. Yeah, boy. Like you're doing all that. It doesn't do anything because it's the controls that are controlling the thing. So if we're moving our head and doing, yeah, boy. Yeah. Like it doesn't do anything. You need to do this. The controls. The controls control, not your head. Practice. Practice your skills. Got lucky. That's a luck thing. And then now we're going to do this. Good U-turn. Probably practices Smart Rider drills, 24 drills. Probably practice that link in the description for that. It's in the store.
Let me see
Okay, somebody's coming into our lane. Let's see. There you go. A little merge. Come into our lane. Oh! Did you hit him? We could have moved over a little bit. Don't want to let them in. Let's fight for our lane. No, you're going to get hit. Just move over a little bit. Let them in. Back off. Kind of get away. Not a big deal. Now we got to deal with this. Yeah, wheelies, baby. Oh, wheelie crash. Somebody's down on the ground. How are we going to help him? Oh, our buddy's up and over. And he hit a sign. You notice how you can't see anything? So we're acting like hooligans. Can't see anything. We're going to hit people. They're taking high risks. Are we going to be able to rescue them? I don't know. It's just a bunch of chaos. Don't be a part of group rides like this. Because at the end of the day, if you ever notice that at the end of the day when somebody crashes in these big group rides, everyone scatters? Is that the kind of friends you want? Where something bad happens, they scatter because they're looking out for themselves?
This biker explained that it was oil on the road that caused his front wheel to slip. Fortunately, he wasn't
Oil,
seriously hurt.
road surface hazards, watch out for those. So he's moving away from the painted lines, okay? Going around the corner. What's this on the ground? Looks like rain. Doesn't look like a really oil. Oh, they're stopping for some reason. I think we just slammed the brakes a little too hard. We weren't paying attention. It could have been a wet road. It could have been, I mean, it could have been oil. So it's always watch for those road surface hazards. There's not much we could have done with oil. But you notice how it's a little wet here? But look at the car in front of us. And then you saw a little bit after the fact that they stopped because there's oncoming traffic. So what typically happens in these situations is that I had to layer down. So we're coming up to this car. We didn't see it ahead of time. We now look up. We panic. We slam the front brake. We lock up the front brake. It dumps the bike because we lost all traction. That's usually what happens. So the main thing here is to pay attention to what's ahead of you and slowly use progressive brake pressure so that you can maintain your space cushion with the cars in front of you. Because they slow down, we got to slow down. You see brake lights. We're not slowing down. And all of a sudden, we slam the front brake on a wet road downhill. Yeah, it's Great Britain. It's wet. Don't slam that front brake. All right, here we go. We're going to pass. Okay. Switched over to the open lane. We got sides of pedestrians and cars. Good swerve. Good swerve. Back in so you didn't hit that lady in the green. Intersections, guys. Plan your ride. Oh. So he fell down because the front brake got hit. And then it just messed up his handlebars. But how do we get through this? So that music, I swear. So we're getting through here. We have a side of the vehicle pop up. Oh, crap. Apply the brakes right now. Progressive brake pressure. Start looking for your escape. More than likely, it's going to be the left of the car because they're going to continue traveling across. So you're going to have to swerve instead of just kind of stay in a straight line. So you're going to have to do something. You can't just, there's three things: mercy swerve, mercy brake, and mercy acceleration. You can mercy brake to a point, and then it's like, I'm not going to stop in time, or if I keep doing this, I'm going to hit. You have to switch to mercy swerve. So overall, pretty bad spot and situation. Oh, we got a knee injury. Not good. Okay, move on. There we go, riding on a little.
The rider was incredibly lucky.
Is it a dirt bike or supermoto?
It wasn't speeding and spotted him
supermoto.
just in time.
Oh. That van was not in our lane. Good swerve to the escape, though. You know, a little bit of a panic. Got himself out of it. Everyone's all over the road. So when you have that mentality of, this is what a lot of motorcycle riders have, is that both lanes, I get to use both lanes. You saw his buddy back there towards the end of that stuff. I get to use both lanes. I'm a motorcycle rider. I get to be nimble, and I'm going to use both lanes. If you have that mentality when you're out on the road when there's no traffic, it's going to come into play when there is traffic, and that's when you start making mistakes because you got to practice like you play. Okay? Whenever I get in the car, I put on a seatbelt. I check my mirrors before I back out, do all that stuff. I don't get complacent and be like, nothing's ever happened. I don't have to do this anymore. I constantly do it. I constantly put on the seatbelt. I constantly do it. Whenever I put on full gear, I constantly am checking every single piece. There's a routine and a method and a habit built in to where even if I'm not thinking and I'm like daydreaming about something, I just naturally do it. And same thing with driving. No cars on the road. No cars in the left turn. It's a double left turn. And you're supposed to go in the first available turn, the first available lane. I don't be like, oh, I'm going to just go ahead and move to the next lane because there's no cars. No, even if it's by myself, I'm going to stay in the lane I'm supposed to be in. I'm always going to turn into first available lane no matter what. Because if I start practicing the wrong thing and going into the second lane, not the first available lane, I'm going to do that. I'm going to think that it's fine. I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do every single time, even if nobody's around.
It was incredibly lucky that
Because if you don't, you're going to get complacent.
Spotted him just in time.
Could have just stayed here. Could have just continued on this path. Now, he could have got panicked a little bit because he went around a blind corner and saw a van, and he target fixated on the van, so he started going towards the van. There's that. Found the escape. That's very good. But look at his buddy around this corner. It gives you a mentality of who they are. It gives you a mentality of what they're thinking and how they're riding and what they believe in. It becomes a bad habit. You're right. All right, sharp left turn coming up ahead with a group ride. Everyone seems to be pretty chill. That's pretty good. Maybe it's a motorcycle club, a new riding group, and are we going to have a new rider just kind of go off the road like us? Yep. Now, a lot of people will see this and be like, oh, that's an easy, you shouldn't have crashed. That's super easy. Well, it all depends on your skill level. If you're a brand new rider, just turning is hard. We saw that girl just mess up on the friction zone. So it doesn't matter. That's why when you're a brand new rider, you don't really necessarily go into group rides or you don't take curvy roads. You just progressively load your skills so that your risks can come down. So here, just kind of cruising 47. It's a sharp left turn. Just doesn't know how to turn. Simple as that. How do you practice that though? Play around in your neighborhood for a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot more than you think you need to. Get to the point where you're absolutely bored and becomes easy. You don't even have to think when you're riding in your neighborhood, and then go out on the road. And then you're out on the road and go on easy roads. And it's like, I want to go in the mountains. It's like, well, find a road in your town that has some curves, ride to that and just ride some easy curves. And then after that gets boring, then progress into crazier turns. And then when that gets boring, then you can do more and more. Or you can just get to a point where you stop and you're like, this is where I'm at. I'm good. I don't need to do crazy track days to increase my skill when I don't really need to. So I just went off the road, brand new rider. And that's the point of the new book. This is the prototype. It's coming out printers by the end of the year. That's part of the deal, is that we're progressively taking you from your front of your house and your driveway, right in front of the street, down just your street, back and forth, now in the neighborhood, and then in the neighborhood again, and then on the road, and then in a parking lot to practice your skills test. We're taking you progressively, slowly, get to the point where you can ride out on the road. So if you're a brand new rider, check it out. I'll be talking more about it when I get the physical book in my hand. But the digital version is available now, if you want. It includes a PowerPoint and the Smart Rider drills. Only during the pre-order. The Smart Rider drills only during the pre-order. Oh, backing up. Oh, geez. Can't Flintstone it quick enough. That's when the horn... That's when all you can do is the horn, but he can't see you. Now you're a wheel chalk. I'm glad there was a cop there.
Yeah, I was turning.
That sucks. Because he was turning. At least the cop saw it, so now insurance is going to be a lot easier.
Is it okay?
No, whoa. At the end, I let the guy go. No reports were made and felt bad for him. The bike was leaking gas and the rim was somewhat dented since... No! Don't... Are you a people pleaser, true blue warrior? Are you a people pleaser? You feel bad for people and then you just let them off the hook? No, he made a mistake. He needs to have a consequence. The cop literally was right there. Now you're gonna have to fix your bike with no help. And he gets to get off scot-free. No, sorry. The real world has consequences. He backed up into you. The cop literally saw it. You make a report. The cop is a witness. You get the insurance. The insurance looks at the report from the cop, who's the witness, has their insurance pay for your bike. You can feel bad. Go ahead. Feel bad for the guy. But guess what? I need my bike fixed. Sorry. I need my bike. Leaking gas and the rim is somewhat dented. Like, I got to get a new rim, a new tire. It could mess up the frame. That's what insurance is for. It doesn't matter. And this guy's probably working for a company. That bike was... So the company's going to pay for it. I'll
give you cash.
And you got a damaged fairing, like... Alright, okay. When I say ride in the neighborhood, I don't mean this. Okay, I don't mean that. I don't know if it's copyrighted music, so we're gonna go ahead and mute that. When I say go ride in the neighborhood, practice in the neighborhood, this is not what I mean. We're over here in the neighborhood practicing emergency swerving, braking, acceleration. We're practicing U-turns. We're practicing how to avoid road surface hazards. We're practicing all this other stuff. We're not practicing how to ride like an idiot in a this is supposed to be 25 miles per hour in the neighborhood, and this guy's riding like an idiot thinking that this is his own track. Okay, let's not do that, because then, you know, low side, especially if you're a brand new rider, you're going to low side, you're going to hit the curb right here, snap a leg. Yeah, the HOA Karen's going to have some words. You're right. It's probably not, it looks like an industrial kind of thing. I don't know, but still. There we go. Riding at night, riding a little bit fast. Can't see much. There's an intersection coming up ahead. We have somebody applying the brakes really hard. Why are they doing that? I don't know, because of that. Dump the bike. Oh, smart riders, we acquire and use personal protective equipment, but we're also supposed to seek and recognize and understand hazardous situations in the first place. You're probably the hazard. You're probably the hazard if you're riding like an idiot. You don't understand that, do you? Oh, jeez. All right, I crashed my friend's MT-07. Don't be that friend. There it is. If that's your friend's bike, why are you doing... Oh, because he's filming it. It's like, dude, I just got a new bike, and I know you can wheelie. Go ahead and wheelie my new bike. Donk. Damn it. Alright. I mean, I guess context Horvath, but, like... You can do whatever you want, but that's what insurance is for. Alright, here we go.
Lanes without paying any attention.
Switching lanes. Okay, so we start seeing him switch lanes. Roll off the throttle, apply the brakes. Don't fight for the lane. Okay, so this is, like I said, this is an older video. Okay, let's do that. YouTube changed it. Oh, 3 months ago. It's not really older video. Did I miss this video then? This is only 3 months ago? Because I don't remember this video. Maybe I skipped this one. So here's the thing.
Driver cuts across multiple lanes without...
So he's crossing multiple lanes. You're seeing it happen in front of you.
Without paying any attention to others.
At this point, when it comes to planning your ride, you need to find that position. Assess that. Is this a threat? Okay, right now, no. But he's acting weird. I don't like it. I'm going to roll off the throttle. Okay, he just crossed that line. Let's go ahead and get a little bit further so you can see that. His tire's on that line. He's crossed that line. So I'm going to roll off the throttle. Maybe even apply a little bit of brakes, because once he gets into my lane, my space cushion sucks. So I want to increase my space cushion right now. Or I switch over to the other lane. Or I switch over to the lane to the right, because he's not going to be in that one anymore. Simple as that. What does this guy do? Let's speed up and get side by side. This is not a position for safety whatsoever. It's not a position for... No. You're putting yourself in a dangerous spot. Now you can say, hey, I had a close call today. You had a close call today because you created the close call. Move. Get away. Stop fighting for your lanes. Stop doing that. Look ahead. You have a car right in front of you. Move on. It's like those people, I'm not saying this is the rider, but it's like those people that are constantly in a negative state. Their nervous system's activated. They're in fight or flight all the time for whatever reason. You can give excuses for any reason, but they're just in this mode. And so then when anything, like when there's ever an opportunity to like have a conflict, they almost like look for it. Almost look for the conflict. They only look for they don't look for generosity. They don't look for appreciation. They literally just look for conflict. It's like that guy that goes to the bar and he's having a bad day and he's like really pissed off. He's like, I'm just waiting for somebody to talk crap to me so I can get out my anger. And it's like, this is the kind of stuff. This is the kind of stuff I see all the time when people ride and drive, to be quite honest. It's like, I just want somebody to do something that's just so small. I'm going to do something. I can't wait. Give me a reason type of a thing. That was this right here. You guys just chill. Fix the real problem that's going on with you. Okay, are you having a bad day? You got an argument with your wife, maybe you're about to get separated, like fix your home before you take it out on the world. If it's just you at home and you don't like what's going on with you, then fix just at least make your bed. Cook yourself a good meal. Clean up your apartment. Like fix your home. Fix you. Don't take it out on everyone. All right, riding at night, we have the hazards at night, okay, but he's going pretty chill. I like that. Oh, headlights. Oh. So what happened there with the motorcycle rider? So this person comes out, pretty scary. I saw the headlights a little bit earlier, but pulls out in front of him. Okay, pretty scary. We slammed the brakes. Let's go back a little bit. You see the blinker. So we applied the brakes really hard. Good job. We did an emergency stop. He did progressive braking enough to where we didn't dump the bike. Maybe ABS kicked in, but at least we got some traction. We didn't lose traction. And then he let go. That's what that is. He let go. So he's going, he squeezed, let go, but his wrist is still twisted. So he riding, squeezed. But you see how my wrist never changed? So let's go the squeeze. It's still going. And then probably dump the clutch a little bit too. So when you're coming to a break, when you're trying to brake, so you're going, right? Here's the left hand, the clutch. Here's the right hand for throttle, front brake, right? So you're going. Then when it's time to do an emergency stop, roll off and squeeze both. And then you come to a stop and you can release and you're not going. Okay, so there's a little bit of a practice and steps to this. And that's why we practice this in a parking lot or in a neighborhood. But this is with a little bit of a panic. But overall, close call. Could have been worse. Yeah, could have been worse.
Wow.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am.
I'm so sorry. I didn't even see you.
Didn't see us.
I'm shaking. I'm so sorry.
Everyone's fine. Just pay attention to motorcycle riders,
I'm so sorry.
Riding at night again. Can't see much. Interesting lights. Taking responsibility for riding style. Okay. All right. Switched over into us. Good job with the brakes. Let them in. Scary situation, but you handled it. Oh, sees headlight or sees cars in our lane. We moved over to a new position for safety. Okay. I didn't know boats can get on the road like that. It's cool. This looks like Arizona. East side of Phoenix, maybe. Going to Lake Roosevelt, possibly. All over the place. Okay, so a boat and a trailer in these corners, you just have to anticipate if they're... He's probably a terrible driver, but he's going to take both lanes if there's no oncoming traffic. He can see pretty well around these corners, at least at this part. He's going to take both lanes because he doesn't know how to drive with a trailer, basically. So it's going to be unsafe for you to try to pass at the same time, so wait for a straightaway. You're not supposed to be passing anyways on this. I get it, you're bored. This is a great canyon that you typically ride on. Well, then just pull off on the side of the road for just a little bit. And then go. Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought that was a blind corner, but it wasn't. Let's go ahead and hide that. Okay. Yeah. You know, be very careful when it comes to that. But grab yourself a donut. There's links in the description for the brand new book, the Smart Rider drills. Any of the sponsors like Cardo and Rockform are in the description for all these different discounts. But with that said, hope you guys ride safe, be safe, and I'll see you guys on the next live stream. Woo-wee. We got another one, guys. We got another one. We're going to hang out for a little bit. Pizza, you know, it's about lunchtime. I think we should get some pizzas. Hog Rider is still here. Yeah, Hog Rider. Go down to the kitchen once again. Thank you for making all these donuts. If we can get Smee, Elad, and Colin also. I ordered some pizzas beforehand. They should have been delivered about 20 minutes ago. I was talking. I forgot about that. And they're in the crew lounge. Go ahead and leave about 5 boxes in there because we're going to hang out in there after the live stream and just kind of eat some pizzas. But bring the rest into the class and set them out. I appreciate that if you could. You got it, Elad? Colin, you got it? Thank you, Smee. Thank you, Hog Rider. Moto Gaga, you can go help out too. I appreciate that. And we're going to get some pizzas in here. I really want a slice of pizza. I'll go ahead and grab a protein shake. I'll walk out there with you. And I'll grab a protein shake real quick. You guys can have the pizza. Save at least a box for me. Save at least a box for me. But I'm gonna grab some pizzas, or you guys grab some pizzas. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go with them, everybody, and then I'm gonna get a protein shake real quick. All right, go ahead and set them down on the table. Thank you. There we go. We got some pizzas for everybody. Grab a slice of pizza. I'll let you guys eat first. Thank you, Elad. Thank you, Colin. Thank you, Smee. Thank you, Hog. Moto Gaga, thank you. Yeah, Moto Gaga, we got a box of that in the crew lounge. It should be off in the corner. You grab one of those. All right. We got another one. What is this guy's problem? You know, last week when I sent you guys, or I showed you guys the behind the scenes of like what it looks like right here. So just now imagine me staring at the corner of my room at a wall that's green. Yeah. Let's play some music while we're kind of hanging out. Went to a girls' ride event this weekend and had a presentation on track riding. Saw a Fireblade up close. Oh snap! I would love to have a breakfast burrito. Oh, that sounds so good. I might go get one. Like, you know what? You guys saved me a box of pizzas in the back, right? In the crew lounge. I'll let you guys take that one. We're gonna hang out for a little bit. We'll hang out for 4 hours today. We're at 3 hours and 9 minutes right now. We'll hang out for 4 hours. I'm gonna go to. I wish I could send one of you guys to go to Nico's Burritos. Nico's, so I can get a #1 breakfast burrito, bacon, potato, egg, and cheese. So the rock form or quad lock, that's a great question. DoorDash, they charge too much for. I don't like spending money I don't need to spend. Rock form or quad lock. Okay. So I've been sponsored by both at one point. I was rock form, I went to quad lock, and I'm back with rock form. And here's the thing. I've been with rock form for a very long time. And even when I couldn't do it when I was with quad lock. I went with quad lock because they paid, pay bills, right? And I was going through a divorce at the time, so I needed that. Even when I had the quad lock, I had rock form. I put the quad lock on the bike. And I had the quad lock case, but when I wasn't riding, I always had my quad lock or my rock form. So I had 2 phone cases during that time. And then now I'm back with rock form. It's just an affiliate, so they don't pay me outright. They pay me based off of if you guys order something through my clicks. But I love rock form because of this thing. Now their new design for this is too loose. I don't know what it is. I need to contact them. It's too loose, but I love having this little key ring thing. And this piece right here and this piece right here is magnetic. That's the biggest thing about rock form is that they're magnets. They cost more than quad lock, but it's a better phone case. It's a way better phone case. It's magnetic. I don't have any metal. This is aluminum. But magnetic. So I mean it's like magnetic. And so that's so helpful like when I want to put it on something or like set it aside. So like when I'm at the gym, I have like my workout program. I'm going to show you to you guys. I developed my own workout program. So I developed my own workout. So I'll put this on the machine or on the squat rack, and it'll just stay there. So it's not on the ground, because like you don't want it to get stepped on or drop a weight on it. It just sits there. I use the magnet part so much, so I absolutely love that aspect. Quad lock's great. They're inexpensive. They do the job. But rock form, I've been using rock form since like 2017, 2018, like nonstop. I just love the magnets. How do they work? I love magnets. It just makes a big difference. The sport ring thing that they have, this thing where it locks in and I can just hold the phone this way. So like I'll be walking. And instead of like, cause I have it's the Samsung Ultra. So it's pretty big and it's just unwieldy. So like I'm trying to do it one hand, like when I'm walking and doing journaling, it's just unwieldy. So what I do, right? I open that up and I like lock my fingers in. So I'm not having to really hold it. I can lock my hand in. That's why I like it. I really like this. Like it feels good. I've dropped my phone a few times and it's protected it. And that's how you lock it into the bike, their mount. And they do have a vibration dampener one. And if you notice, it has that ring. Now it's a MagSafe, but this is a Samsung, but it still works. So they have MagSafe for iPhones too. Now, Rockform only has like Samsung and iPhone cases. And then Quadlock has like pretty much everything. So it's kind of up to you on that part, but both are good for riding But for everyday use, rock form. Everyday use, rock form. Yeah. It, like, if you're riding all the time, quad lock is good. It does its job. So for riding, either or. For riding, either or. But I don't just ride. I live. Like I said, I work out with it, like with my phone on the thing, and I could put this on the fridge, and I'm cooking, and I could just play the video, so I don't need to like. And that's another thing is I could sit this down. So here's, yeah, get yourself a Cardo, but I can sit it down and it just, so I can like watch. So I set it up, and so I'm like watching. Like it's also like its own stand. So the links in the description. There's 10% off link in the description. If you want to get a rock form. I think, no, it's not 10%. It's 20%. You get 20% off in the description. Let me double check. Yeah, 20% off in the description for rock form. 10% off for Cardo. Yes, rock form does. You know, we're hanging out today. We're hanging out today. We're hanging out today. Like, I don't have to do sponsor ads. Ooh, you get a free 5K power bank. Now, I don't know if that works with my... Yeah, so you can do that, but you can just click the link in the description for 20% off. I don't know if my coupon code works for that, but, I mean, if you already have a power bank, that you're good. Anyways, cases. Oh, they have Google now. I didn't know that. But look how rugged they are, too. So I have Samsung. I have an S24. There we go. So we'll do that. I have the S24 Ultra. So $69.99. So this is what you get with it. So I bought the Rock Lock Sport Ring as the extra. So they have a MagSafe accessory. So that's why it's MagSafe. So they have an accessory. We'll go over what you asked for, and then they have this. And I got the Sport Ring. I like the older one. They said they just got a new one. I also have this in my van. Like I did that in my van. So I could, it's just magnet. Real quick. But you were asking about, let's go to accessories. Actually, I'm assuming you're looking for motorcycle mount. You just saw that, didn't you? So I have I have that one on my bike with the vibration dampener. But they do have a motorcycle mount charging head. And it looks like it has a built-in vibration dampener on it. That's pretty cool. So they do have access to that. Only I don't think 15 watts fast charging. Right? 15 watt. Quad lock doesn't their charging mount isn't fast charging either. Oh, it is. It's fast. Oh, fast wireless charging is limited to 15 watts. Okay. So no matter what, you're limited to 15 watts anyway. So that's the fastest it can go. 25 watt is like when you plug it in. But you can get a vibration dampener. So I got a vibration dampener on it too. You want to do that if you're putting your phone on your handlebars. You definitely want to do that. So I got a vibration dampener too. But these are all the cases that they have. But even if you don't have that phone, you can get the universal adapter. I have a golf thing. I have this in my golf bag. So what I can do, this is what I can do. I have it in my golf bag. So if I want to like, see how everything's magnet? I have that in my golf bag. It's pretty cool. Oh. All right. I would love to have a bike with CarPlay too. I would love to have I wish my van had Android Auto. That would have been great. Yeah, no problem, ZTK. Yeah, if you like, I love my rock form. Like I don't use products unless I like them. I don't use products unless I like them. I don't promote or get a sponsor unless I've used this for years. Years, rock form. And Cardo for years. Those are the only two sponsors that I have. And then I sponsor myself with my own books. Like I create my own books and my own stuff. So I don't work with sponsors because it's like, you want me to promote to everybody, but I don't even use your stuff. Oh, you'll pay me? It doesn't matter. It's like, I need to make sure it's good. I don't want to like look like an idiot. So I usually buy the stuff if I really want it. And then I use it for a while and then I reach out. What company would you recommend for safety gear? I like Climb. I like Climb gear a lot. But they're all pretty good for the most part. Climb is a little bit more expensive, but it's so comfy. It's comfy and it's like stretchy and it's breathable and it's just, it's quality. It's definitely quality. There, yes, me. Yeah, it's nobody ever filmed me for when I hit my golf clubs and balls. It's pretty cool. All right, we're gonna jump into this one. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours. I want to hang out a little bit more, but I really want that burrito. My throat is starting to talking for 3.5 hours. Kind of gets you. It's like you ever have like an hour-long conversation on the phone and you're just like, I'm tired of talking? Now imagine 3.5 hours of it. It's not necessarily tired. It's like my throat's starting to burn a little bit. All right, but we got to get this one. We got this video. Let's just take a look at the intro before I hit the record button. Okay. Oh, got a crash there. Oh. Oh, we're going to crash here? Yeah. If I can 2-putt, I'm having a good day. Once I hit 3 putts, I'm like, this sucks. I'm really trying to keep it under 90 when I golf. The best I've ever done was an 85. And I was having a good day on that 85. But yeah. Golf is fun. It's relaxing. Makes you focus. Kind of like riding a motorcycle. I even thought about making a golf channel. But I'm not that good. All right. Here we go. We're going to jump into this one in 3, 2, 1. All right, we have a MotoStars video. We're going to check it out. It's a little bit older. We got some crashes and some close calls. So if you're a brand new motorcycle rider, the focus on what we're going to do today is focusing on the plan method. So if you're a brand new motorcycle rider trying to learn how to ride, you want to know how to ride, you want to ride, but you don't know what's going on. So you're watching crashes and you're trying to learn. This is the channel for you. And I have a new book coming out. It's called Riding Smart. It's going to take you from absolutely knowing nothing if you have a motorcycle to getting to a parking lot from your neighborhood to practice your motorcycle skills test. Check it out, link in the description. It's on pre-order right now. You get 10% off and a bunch of goodies. So make sure you read through all that. But if you want to learn how to ride, you can skip the MSF. But let's take a look at this.
We will start
so we can understand common riding scenarios and not make the same mistakes. We're going through a blind corner. We hit a road surface hazard. Okay? That's why there's a little bit of a jostle. Let's take a look. Let's see if we can find it on the screen. Let's make sure that we are in top tip 1080p. It's hard to see because of the YouTube compression, but let's see.
Situation that shows how a perfectly placed stone could ruin a biker's day.
That was it. I saw it for a split second. There it is. That little dot. It's hard to see. It's probably a lot bigger than it looks. That's what she said, or he said. So we have to be focused on the road and looking through the corner as best we can. It's a blind corner, but road surface hazards can play a part in our crashes. So trying to swerve and move around it, that's the point of positioning for safety, because we're locating hazardous situations and relevant threats. And that rock is an active threat. So we're going to have to put ourselves in a new position for safety and try to get around it. Okay, we're trying to avoid this thing right here. Usually on mountain roads like this, or at least hillside roads, you're going to have debris that falls onto the road. So be very careful. This is why we don't speed around corners. So it's just one of the few things that can happen. Just be careful. Look. Okay, let's see if there's the next video on what we can learn from that one. Here we go. Okay, we have a trailer in front of us. Can't see around it, so we have a line of sight issue.
All right, buddy.
Okay.
I'm headed home. It's hot.
Side of the vehicle, so we talk about that in the motors. That
idiot.
Good job.
This tow truck was just in the middle lane and just almost cut me off going left. If I would literally, dude, seriously.
Okay, so that rider did a good job. So this truck driver was turning left. So remember, we're locating hazardous situations, which are intersections. What I was saying is, in the book, I talk about different patterns, like the side of the vehicle pattern. That's the side of the vehicle right there, that van and all these cars. These are the sides of vehicles. This is the back of the vehicle. There's the back of the vehicle, all that stuff. When you see a side of the vehicle like this, it's going to indicate that it is an intersection. And part of what we're looking for are hazardous situations. So if we can see the side of the vehicle, we know we're coming up to a hazardous situation. So what do we do in hazardous situations? I talk about in the book, but I'll tell you here, is that we roll off the throttle a little bit and we get prepared to do one of three things: emergency swerve, emergency acceleration, or emergency braking. Those are the three things that get you out of a tricky and tough situation right there. It's a very scary thing, but that's how you navigate yourself into a new position for safety. And we talk about that in chapters 6 and 7 of the new book that's coming out. Chapter 6, we practice in a neighborhood how to do emergency acceleration, how to do emergency braking, and how to do emergency swerving. And then we talk about the plan method in chapter 7 when we're going from the neighborhood to the parking lot to practice our skills. So what did he do in this situation when an emergency happened? You already heard it. You hear it with the RPMs. He emergency accelerated out, because if he emergency brakes right here, he's not going to be able to stop in time. There's not enough total stopping distance to be able to stop in time. And if he slows down because he's trying to stop, he might just stop right where the vehicle is turning and he's going to get hit. Now, we can't swerve left. We can't swerve right. So what's the other thing that we could do out of those three? Emergency acceleration. This is a great example of emergency acceleration to get yourself out. And we could do this on motorcycles because we're very nimble and agile and we can go. Okay, we have performance machines. Even if you have the smallest 300cc sport bike, it's still a performance machine compared to a van or a truck like that. So good job getting out. So very good job. Now, wear gear. Please wear some gear. Okay, no jacket. There's a jacket, but it looks like a hoodie. All right, let's move on to that one.
If I wouldn't literally, dude, seriously.
All right, so lane filtering, lane splitting at this point because it's green. Accelerating through. We have an intersection right here. It's red. Apply the brakes, apply the brakes, apply the brakes. We're not stopping in time. This is a perfect example of total stopping distance. So far, this video is amazing. I love this. Okay, so we're going to accelerate through this intersection, climb to about 60 miles an hour, 59 miles an hour. Let's see if we can hit that 60. There it is. We hit that 60.
But what do we see up here? This is part of planning your ride, locating hazardous situations. I see a light right there. I don't see these lights up here because the overpass is blocking it. But I'm also seeing like road markings. So that looks like a left-handed turn. This looks like an arrow. So these are arrows. These are like arrows, right? So it's like arrows. It's like it is. So it's arrows. I'm coming up to another intersection. At this point, I can see, even with my poor eyes at 38, they're pretty good still, but with the YouTube compression and everything, I see it's a red light. This motorcycle rider should have seen that it's a red light. So we do need to come up to this intersection and be prepared to stop. Well, we're going 60 and accelerating. Now we apply the brakes. Now. So total stopping distance. This is a great video. Total stopping distance. We perceive that we have to stop. We react and apply the brakes. And now, how long does it take us to slow down and stop is that braking distance. Oh, that's progressive braking. We want to do progressive braking. But once that disappears, we'll put up total stopping distance again. There we go. Total stopping. That's the braking distance. So perception, reaction, braking distance equals total stopping distance. So at this speed, even though he sees it when typically we would see it, since he's going so fast and he locked up the rear tire, that's why he's fishtailing, he can't stop in time. His braking distance is out here in the intersection. It's out there in the intersection. So he's applying the brakes right here. This is the moment braking distance starts. At this speed, his braking distance is in the intersection when it should be at a lower speed before the intersection. So he's not stopping. Could have hit the vehicles. He could have dumped the bike. All these issues. So don't speed. Perceive these hazardous situations and apply good progressive brake pressure. All right, we're going through here. Side of the vehicle right there. Good swerve. Keep your hands on the handlebars so you can make the swerve. But good swerve. So that's what we're talking about. Side of the vehicle coming at you. Swerve out of the way. So he did one of the three things and he swerved. Very good. Not much you could have done there. I mean, he wasn't speeding. All right, here we go. We're in a car.
Who takes remarks very personally, and it's therefore
it's a green light, but we don't know what's going on here.
Take revenge.
So he's just merged in. Okay, is the truck driver going to be a dick? Yep. You can move up. You're slowing down on purpose. You're not going with the flow of traffic. Don't be that rider, guys. Don't be that kind of rider. I don't know if this music copyrighted, so we're going to do that. Don't be that kind of rider. The driver decided to pull off and not deal with road rage. So good job on the... Oh, geez. Now we got this guy coming in. Now he wants to be a D-bag. So the driver pulled off so that he didn't have to be a part of this road rage, and the guy followed him. So don't be that guy. Be this guy. So if you're on a bike and somebody's being a jerk, do what this guy did. Go into Panda Express, park for a little bit. That guy keeps moving. Then you get back on the road. Not a big deal. So that way we're not escalating any of these situations because this guy's being a D-bag. And then he decides to follow. Don't be that rider. Be the car driver. All right, so we're riding at night. Hazards at night. Lower visibility. So it's harder to see sides of the vehicles. Harder to see this. You got to swerve or accelerate or brake out of the way to navigate that active threat. Don't go super fast. All right, here we go. Line of sight. Ooh, I love that. Okay, so another thing that we could teach in this video is look at the line of sight. Line of sight, direct line, right? So he's right behind the vehicle, so you can't see my face, right? But if you move over, now you can see my face, right? So if I move over, I can see around and see the camera. You can't see me, but if I move to the side a little bit, I could see you in the camera. So right here, can't see around the vehicle. And when I say position for safety, I always want to have good line of sight, space cushion, and escape route. Okay, so he's going to move from the middle of the lane a little bit to the right. So he's getting himself in a new position for safety so he can see ahead. See, now you can see a little bit better. So this is where I like to ride. I like to see ahead. Because if a car in front of this white vehicle slams the brakes, I know that the white vehicle is going to have to slam the brakes, which means I'm going to have to slam the brakes. So if I see the car in front of them slamming the brakes, I'm already prepped for applying the brakes before this car, because I'm paying attention. And there's an escape to the right. So he's going to move to the right lane. Very good. There's the side of the vehicle. Get around it. Not a big deal. Handled it. Don't rev bomb. That's not one of the 3 things we can do. Just move around. The only thing that saved him was that swerve. All right, we're in a car. All right, interesting. Sharp U-turn. Oh! Female biker falls at tight turns, low speed, Mexico highway. Okay. What did we do here? What did that person do that caused a crash? Okay, so we're moving the bike. Very good. Side stand down. Handled it. All right. So what did that motorcyclist do? So we're going around this very sharp U-turn, basically. It's recommended 20 miles per hour. So practice your U-turns. The other book's coming out, but we have the Smart Rider training drills where we can practice all of our turns. There's QR codes on the bottom. You get a digital version to put on your phone, practice in a parking lot. Absolutely a lot of fun. We can practice our slow speed maneuvers here. So we can make this easy turn. So we get up to here. She's going around the corner, maybe going a little too fast. It looked like the rear wheel got squirrely. Yeah. So the rear tire got squirrely. So what causes that? Too much rear brake. And it almost looked like she immediately stopped and fell over. So I think she applied both brakes really hard and it stopped the bike because we're going slow, right? Slammed the brakes and then just flipped over. Okay. Oh, let's go back because that play button was in the way. So watch it all of a sudden just flip over. So it just slammed the brakes. Just slammed the brakes too hard. Could have just continued on the turn or saw that sign coming up and be like, I need to slow down before the turn to make the turn versus I'm going to go through the turn as fast as I want. Oh, crap. I got to slam the brakes. Pay attention to the signs.
It's not known, but
all right, here we go.
Unfortunately, the context of the whole matter is not known, but quite frankly, the behavior of this group of bikers is definitely an
road rage. Control your emotions. If you're an adult riding a motorcycle and you don't know how to control your emotions, maybe you shouldn't get a motorcycle. You should learn how to control your emotions instead of taking it out on the world. All right, here we go. We're going to turn here. Stay along that line because that is indicating where you're... Okay, that's where your lane's supposed to be. They're supposed to go in the first available lane. They didn't. Not a big deal. You're riding staggered with cars, so it didn't hit you. Okay, we're coming up to here. Moving into the lane because we want to get around the USPS truck. Okay, the car behind us didn't like that. Not a big deal. They can honk the horn all they want. We're not going to escalate it. Hopefully. Don't flip them up. Oh, that's so nice. Either do that or a thumbs down. It's up to you. Don't do the bird. Don't do that. Don't be like this.
Dá X. Vai. Isso. Agora a placa.
Whatever. Interesting way of handling that. Wait for it. Perfect, right here. I want to point this out. That's that lane position I'm talking about where you can see ahead. If we were right behind in the middle of the lane or off to the right, we won't be able to see very far. Right here, we can see everything. So that's a good position. And if anybody's coming out and you don't want to be this close to the line, you could just kind of move in a little bit and come back.
His mistake, which at a slightly higher speed could offend us really badly.
Okay, so appropriate speed, applying the brakes, did a little swerve, saw some brake lights. Not a big deal. It looks like they were applying the brakes initially, so the truck was applying the brakes to turn left. So there's no reason to switch over, you know, to swerve and try to pass everybody. It's one thing to swerve because, like, you can't stop in time, but if we're maintaining our speed, just utilize our front brake and our rear brake a little bit and slow down. Okay, just go with the flow of traffic. You don't need to do this and be like, I'm going to pass everybody, because now you're passing it in an intersection when somebody could be turning left or turning right. You don't have to do that. So the motorcycle rider's at fault in this one. Could have done a little bit better on the braking, so you didn't have to do that. All right, sharp left turn. Didn't make the sharp left turn and hit the gravel and then lost traction and dumped the bike. So make it through the turns at the speed that you're comfortable with. If you're ever going through turns after a while and you're like, this is too hard, slow down. Just slow it down.
In this case, by far high speed
Don't do this.
problem, but fortunately it ended only in a rather valuable.
We're going pretty fast for this area, and then we're gonna go ahead and hit the car, and then see lights. Oh, completely destroyed. Okay, so what happened here? Just went around the corner a little bit too fast.
The biggest problem, but
couldn't keep it in the lines.
A rather valuable lesson.
So it's all jostling up because he's slamming the brakes while it's still turning. Speed is a factor here. So are you, when we're talking about locating hazardous situations, corners are dangerous for motorcycle riders, same thing with intersections. But this motorcycle rider is the active threat. The motorcycle rider's speed is the active threat. How do you get yourself back into a position for safety? Slow it down. So it's not always active threats are external. You might be the active threat.
Ué? Porra é essa, velho?
Oh, deixa, é.
Ah, tô de boaça. Eu tô com o seguinte, da...
All right, so we're going around. This is an intersection. It's a roundabout, but an intersection. Watch out for merging vehicles. We're going to have to get off. You kind of accelerated into that. Not a big deal. Just roll the throttle. Okay. They turned in front of you. Yeah, I get it, but good job rolling the throttle and applying a little bit of brakes to let them in. Just go, because they're going to win if they hit you. Oh, perfect example of an open lane pattern. Okay, I talk about this in chapter 6 of the new book. We talk about open lane patterns, part of locating hazardous situations and assessing relevant threats, and we apply it in chapter 7, we're on the road. But right here is an open lane pattern. So what is an open lane pattern? Okay, so we have an open lane. We have this vehicle right here, might not want to be stuck behind this vehicle. This vehicle right here might not want to be stuck behind this vehicle. This vehicle right here is traveling faster than all of these vehicles. So they're like, hey, it's open right here. Let's just switch over. Let's switch over. Let's switch over. We do that when we're riding. I see everyone in the chat. Thank you guys so much for participating. This is a great classroom. I love you guys. Have a slice of pizza. We got some more. But thank you guys for participating. I appreciate that. Write in the comments if you watch the live stream. But we're watching out for that. So when we see this pattern, we're prepped. Remember what I was saying about total stopping distance? How you see things ahead of time and then you're able to prep for it? Okay, same thing here. We see this pattern ahead of time. We're going to be able to prep for it. What do we do to prep? We cover the front brake. We position off a little bit more on this side just in case anybody comes in from, it's hard to do it backwards, comes in from this way. We're already way over here. Instead of being over here, and they come in and they want to hit us and we're so close. I'd rather be over here, have this space so that when I do apply the brakes to let them in, I'm pretty far away. I have that space cushion. So I'm off to the side. He's off to the side. Very good. And I'm covering those brakes just in case they come in. I can apply progressive brake pressure to let them in. You notice how I'm saying let them in? Or if they come in and I'm side by side with them, I either can let them in or I can accelerate out. Those three things that we can do. We can't swerve left because we have a median. It's hard to do that. And we don't want to swerve right because we're going to swerve into them. So it's either acceleration or braking in this situation. But I'm prepped for it because I see the pattern ahead of time. And like I said, we go over it in chapter 6 and 7 in the book. So they switched over, apply the brakes, let them in. We accelerate out because we were side by side. We don't like it. And then we get back to our speed. All right. Oh, backing up. Don't like it. Get out of the way. Position, different position. Very good. Swerved out of the way because they're backing up like an idiot. And we back in our lane. So good job on this rider so far. A few close calls. Oh. At this point, crap, honk the horn. There you go. Because it's hard to Flintstone back. We don't have a reverse button on our motorcycles unless you're on a trike. So honking is fine in that situation. All right. Oh. You see the braking? We weren't paying attention. We had one hand on the handlebars, just kind of cruising. We're getting kind of close. And then finally we see it. We react really quick. So good job on the perception reaction time. And thankfully we're not speeding. So we're able to stop in time. But very lucky. At that point, if that happened to you, you're like, I need to pay attention. Okay, no more lollygagging. And we could have seen that they were going to stop. And we could perceive they were going to stop because of the pedestrians coming. Okay, so this is why you always want to scan. You don't want to look at the ground. You don't want to look at the rider in front of you. You want to scan ahead. It's like, If I was the rider in front, would I be stopping because pedestrians are walking? Yeah? Okay, then I should probably stop because if they stop, I'm going to have to stop. Thankfully, he didn't dump the bike. All right, so just cruising, having some fun, about 100 kilometers per hour. That's about 60 miles an hour-ish. Side of the cyclist. Okay, so slow it down, roll off the throttle just a tiny, tiny bit. Okay, not a big deal. You didn't have to create a problem. Didn't have to create the problem. You saw it ahead of time. There's no big deal.
It's really jerky. It's real gritty.
Okay.
Not easy.
Oh, I love that. You didn't even. I bet you didn't even see what he did. Bet you didn't see what he did. You're thinking, you're looking ahead and all that stuff. But this is part of being a motorcycle rider. You're looking ahead, but using your peripheral vision to find road surface hazards. So he located a road surface hazard. I'm not going to point it out yet. He located a road surface hazard. He assesses it a threat. It's in his path. So he navigated over just a little bit and came back.
Really jerky. It's real gritty. Not easy.
You see that? Manhole cover. You saw it. You were paying attention. Yeah, manhole cover. Now, those can get slippery. And I personally don't want to go over anything that looks different than the regular road. See how the road looks like this weird tan? It's probably like a really washed out asphalt or concrete. Probably asphalt. But then you see like this dark thing in the road, and it's right in front of you. Just go around it. There's no reason to be like, it's going to be fine. You don't know that. I know for a fact it's going to be fine if I stay on the road that looks normal.
Not easy to...
So Ham on Wheels uses them for swerve practice. I use them for swerve practice too when I'm out riding on the road, and we do that in the neighborhood for chapter 5. I teach you how to swerve around manhole covers and some random things in the road to practice your swerving while at a 20 to 25 mile an hour pace. Yeah, that's how I practice. Another manhole cover. Is he going to swerve? No, he didn't, because he was focused on that hazard. Good job. Saw it. He sees the side of the vehicle come out. He rev bombed as a way to give him an auditory warning, hey, I'm here. So he's trying to present himself. I don't like using auditory to present myself to other cars because the cars are pretty much soundproof for the most part, and they have music blaring. They're not going to hear my rev bomb or my horn. So I like to use vision. So I like to do that a little bit, like a little bit of a movement. You ever see like a person in a ghillie suit, like a sniper or anything like that, and they stay still and you don't see them, and all of a sudden they start walking, you see them? It's the same thing. You're almost invisible and camouflaged out on the road, but if you're moving, oh, it catches the eye. Thank you, Colin.
Huh. That's interesting.
19 months. Love that. So good job finding the hazard. Handled it. Oh, what are we doing down there? Oh, what are you doing down there? Was it a corner? Yeah, it looks like a corner. Looks like we went a little too fast in the corner and dumped the bike. That guy looked cool. And by cool, I mean color-coded. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Yep, there's the corner. So we went around the corner a little too fast. Ended up there instead of making the corner. Yeah, just a little too fast in a group ride, trying to have fun, compete against each other. Adrenaline's going, testosterone's flowing. But guys, just talk to each other in Ricardo Pack Talk Edge and just make jokes with each other and cruise. Like, this is a good discount, 10% off. Dynamic mesh, you can connect a bunch of people, just chat with each other and just enjoy the ride. Make fun of the Power Ranger right here. You know, don't try to go fast. I get it, you want to, but it is what it is. You know, so how do we rescue somebody?
You good, bro?
So if you
what happened?
If you pre-order the new book, you'll get a rescue card.
I'm all right, bro. Are you sure?
So you know what to do.
Just my ankle.
And the rescue book.
Shit. What happened?
On top of the new book. And I also sell cones. You get the cone kit if you want.
This ankle? Yeah.
If you click the link for while it's still in pre-order, you'll get the new book for 10% off too.
No, I didn't wipe out. I'm bleeding?
Yeah. What happened?
I don't know. Don't worry about me.
Should we get his helmet off? I'm alright, guys. I'm alright.
Don't take the helmet off. He's breathing. He's breathing. He's talking. There's no reason to take the helmet off. If he's not breathing and you need to do rescue breaths and he has a full face helmet on, there's a way to do it. But if you don't do anything, you can't do rescue breaths because of the chin bar. So if it's a 3/4 helmet, so the face is open, or if it's a modular helmet and you're able to click it open, you have access to the airway. So if he's breathing, he's talking, he has a full face helmet on, if he wants to take it off, he needs to take it off. Nobody take it off.
Just go, take it easy for a little bit.
I promise I'm right.
Yeah. Take it easy for a little bit. You want me to take the helmet off?
Yeah.
You can relax.
You went down too? No, I'm bleeding. I don't know.
No reason to.
Your eye is bleeding.
You can unzip his jacket if you want, but there's no reason to take the helmet off.
He's good.
I'm good. Right there. Yep, right there where you just poked. We'll take his spot. Just a small.
If you're gonna do it though, that was a pretty good way of. That was pretty good because he wasn't jerking and twisting. He just slid it off. But you notice how he lift his head up, and then he does this. Now, if he had a neck injury and he's having to do this, that's a problem. And then once he lays down, you notice how he's like this now when he's laying down. With the helmet, it keeps it in line because there's that extra helmet. So the helmet is actually stabilizing his head while he's laying down. So that's it's just a hazard.
I'm right.
I'd at least do that to warm, because it's gonna be warm just laying there.
You sure your back or neck is good?
Dude, I'm good. All right. I feel fucking great. That was awesome. You sure?
Just take your time, bro. Take your time.
Start the bike. Let's ride.
Thanks for watching till the end.
Oh, you're welcome, Moto Stars. Thank you for posting that video a while back. But for those of you, grab a slice of pizza, watch the live streams, hit that subscribe button, notification bells, because I do a live stream every week and we host a class here going over crashes and close calls. Grab yourself a drill booklet. These are available right now, so you can practice your slow speed maneuvers. 24 different drills. You never have to move the cones once you set them up, and you can just do 24 drills. The new book's coming out, Riding Smart. Check it out. There's a digital version with a PowerPoint, PDF, and right now as a pre-order bonus, you get all the drills in the digital format. And then when the pre-order, the physical book comes out, you're going to get a RESQ booklet and a RESQ card as a pre-order bonus. After that's done, it's over. And right now it's 10% off for pre-order. With that said, hope you guys ride safe, be safe, and I'll see you guys on the next live stream. Woo-wee! That was a simple one. I just wanted to power through that one because my throat, I wanted to hang out. We got 8 more minutes. I said 4 hours. We're going to hang out for 8 more minutes. In fact, let's go. Let's play some music a little bit. Let's get some music while we transition. Grab the slices of pizzas. We're going to transition to my dorm room so I can get ready to change and go out. Woo-wee. How's everybody doing? Got my hoodie. It's a little cold in the mornings. When's the next stream? Let's take a look at the schedule. I did today on Tuesday because I wanted to focus on the Smart Rider crew stuff. Next Wednesday. Next Wednesday at about 11 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. Let's turn that down a little bit. Next Wednesday, I have... Dogs are going to get groomed on Monday. I have a therapy appointment on Tuesday. And then Wednesday I'm free. But next Friday, not this Friday, but next Friday, I'm heading up to Phoenix. There we are. I got light shining through the window. Next Friday, I'm heading up to Phoenix to do the Spartan trifecta. Anybody's done Spartan races? Anybody's ever done a Spartan race before? We're just kind of chatting and hanging out right now. We're gonna chat and hang out for a little bit. Anybody have done Spartan races? You had one 2 weeks ago. Every November, so far, there's been one in Phoenix at like the Phoenix Raceway. So it's like the NASCAR Raceway, and it's a trifecta weekend. And I've been doing Spartan races for over a decade now. Spartan, let's go and take a look. so I can show you guys. I'm gonna bring down the screen. There we go. Spartan race. Oh, let's do that. Doing a Spartan race. So I'm doing a trifecta, which is 3 races, and I'm doing a trifecta weekend. So it's 3 races, and I know, right, Horvath? It's 3 races in 1 weekend. So Saturday is a 13 miler. Sunday for me is like a 6 to 8 miler and a 3 to 4 miler back to back. So I'll be doing this one. So it's lots of stuff. I've been doing it I think this will be my 3rd. I want to say it's my 4th year. I want to say it's my 4th year. Maybe I didn't post it the first year. 23, 24, 25. I did it in 22. Yeah, this has got to be my 4th year. Yeah, and there's a kids version too. Where I've done all 3 in 1 weekend. And it's a nice little physical challenge to be grateful for what my body can still do. So it's going to be fun. I'll be doing that. So that's going to be the next, not this Friday, but next Friday I'm heading up to Phoenix, and then it's Saturday, Sunday, and I'll be back Sunday. But next Wednesday, we'll have another live stream. It's like right in my face. We'll have another live stream. We'll hang out. Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. But yeah, right now I'm gonna edit these. I'm gonna go get a breakfast burrito. That sounded so good. Go for a nice little drive, get a breakfast burrito, and then I'm gonna edit these videos. I think that last video is really good. That last video is pretty good. I'm in Tucson. Arizona. And I'm gonna edit these videos, and I'm gonna work on I'm not gonna make the second book right now, which is gonna be the Academy book. And right now, I believe it's gonna I have a tentative name. I have a tentative name for the book. The tentative name for the book is called Smart Writer Advanced Training for the Complete Writer. I don't know, it's tentative. I just now said it out loud, and it says writer twice. But we'll work on that. And the whole idea behind it is that it's going to be an Academy training book. So pretend we're in the Smart Writer crew all together. And it's like, hey, everybody, I'm making up the date. March 3rd, we're going to start an 8-week motorcycle training academy where once a week we're going to get together on a live stream just for us. And we're going to go over 1 chapter each week. And we're going to keep each other accountable for our own physical fitness goals. So right now I'm in powerlifting, so probably then I'll still be in powerlifting. But if yours is like hiking or yours is like calisthenics or CrossFit or whatever, it's like, did we hit our goals? Did we go to the gym twice a week? Did we do this, 3 times a week? Did we hit our 10K steps? And it's like, okay, cool, great. And okay, now we're going to go over this chapter, and it's like almost like a book club at that point. And we're going to have some challenges. So we're going to, go through some test questions together and whatnot as a group. And it's going to be like it's our own MSF, but the focus is on being a smart writer. And we're going to have rescue involved. So we're going to have, how to stop major bleeds and everything like that. So we're going to go over all the smart writer principles. And then at the very end, the idea is that at the very end, we're going to host our own Academy Smart Writer Games. So as an Academy, just our small group that we get together, I mean, who knows? It might be 5 people to do it the first time around, but it'd be kind of cool to have like 100 people going through the Academy at once. And it's like, who's going to be the smart writer? We're doing the Smart Rider games. Who's gonna get the best score or the best time on these 4 drills? Right now, I have an idea for 4 drills at a time, and we're gonna compete against each other at the end and have some bragging rights, and it's gonna be great. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. But that's what I'm working on for the second book. The first book, like I said, was the Riding Smart book. This is just, like I said, the prototype. If you're just now joining, it's the prototype. It's off to the printers. It's coming. The first book is to get you to start riding as a smart rider. You know, riding smart. That's the whole point. You know, we're going to start the whole process, get you your license, and then now join the Smart Rider crew, and we're going to do academies. Like, I need you to be able to ride first before you can join the academy. So join the academy. Now we're going to have challenges and try to compete against each other and have a lot of fun. We could dumb rider games, huh? That'd be... I wonder what that could be. Maybe that'll be like the loser bracket. Like the Smart Rider games is for the Smart Rider crew, but the public one for everybody else, it's called the Dumb Rider games. You know? Or like somebody in a car is trying to do it. Well, Jonathan, thank you. I appreciate that. And I'm my buddy Matt tells me like, because I tell him like what I want to do, and he's like, dude, you suck at selling. He's a sales guy. Like he ran a dealership, and so like he was like a master salesman and ethical, very ethical salesman. Because he's like, I want to get the perfect car for this person for the reason they need it, and nothing else. And so like he did great. And so like I'm over here like yeah, I just want to give things for free. He's like, no, you can't do that, because how are you going to pay your bills? You're going to be struggling your whole life. As long as you do it ethically, it's fine. And so like when somebody says they've been watching me for 3 years or been riding for 3 years and without incident, knock on wood, so you don't have one. Yeah, I want you to knock on wood, Serrano. Knock on wood. I know he's telling me right now, it's like, well, then promote the Smart Rider crew to people that have been riding for 3 years without incident because of the knowledge that you've been giving them. And it's like, right now, the Smart Rider crew, I don't have much for that. I have the new book out for the Smart Rider crew. It's a course already. It's $120 a year, so $10 a month. And what that does at this point in time, until I get the academies going, what that does at this time is that it really supports the free education I give on YouTube. It gives me revenue. I'm doing quotes, but that's what it is. It gives me revenue to be able to spend thousands of dollars on 500 books to get inventory so I can start selling these things. So like you guys are really supporting, the Smart Rider crew is really supporting my ability to do this on my own. I don't have to take out a loan. I don't have to put on a credit card. I don't have to do anything. I can literally just set aside money for these books and these ideas. So I feel like what he's trying to tell me is like, you know, if somebody says that they've learned a lot from you, it's like, promote your book. Be like, literally just ask them to join. And so like that's a tough thing for me to do, is like, I just want you guys to ride safe. Just ride safe. Like I don't care if you join or not, but I know in his mind he's like, dude, you need to promote it. I need to update the writings. That's what I'm gonna do today is update the website. I don't see, that's the thing, is I don't even have the link to join as a crew member right now in the description, and I don't even have it saved. You know, in fact, let's go ahead and I'll throw out the discount as a founder, since I don't have anything exactly yet for you guys in terms of an academy. The founder edition is that it's automatically, it's just $60 a year versus $120 a year, and it's forever. So as a founder, you get 50% off forever. So this is the if you want to support, see, that's it. I can already hear him. I need to get better at it. If you want to support and become a founder of the Smart Rider crew, that is the coupon code and the link, and you automatically get the new book as a course. You get the new book as you get the digital version as a download, and then once the new book comes out, physical product or the physical book, I will be sending out a coupon code for founders for a huge discount to get the book, the physical book, with some extra goodies as a thank you for supporting. So if you want to support, I'm not saying you have to, but if you like what I do, it does help promote these books and me doing my job of being an educator and a YouTuber. And so if you want to become a founder, that's how you do it right there. The link's in the chat right now. It's automatically apply this the 50% off. We've already got like 50 something founders already. Like I think 53, 54. And I just want to say once again, thank you so much for becoming founders. Because if you guys did not become founders, this book might not have come out. It really helped out. So yeah, it definitely helps out. I appreciate it. I don't live a lavish lifestyle. It allows me to do this full time, so I don't have to get a different job, and then I wouldn't be able to do live streams because I'm doing a live stream on a Tuesday at 1:41 a.m. or p.m. I'd be at work. So if you want to become a founder, that's the link in the chat right there. Become a founder, and you'll get the digital stuff already right now. So if you think I've helped you out, $60 for a year at a time, you become part of the crew. And then when the academies launch, that's the thing, is like when the academies launch, whoever's a crew member, you can just join. You don't have to pay to be part of the academy. Like, you don't have to. If you want to get the physical book, that's cool if I have it out. But if you're a crew member, you can join the academy as many times as you want, because I'm going to try to host at least 2 a year. And so you can join as many as you want. You can participate as many as you want. And as long as you're a member, you get to participate. And with the academy book that I'm making, it will be a course for those that are members. So you don't have to get the book. You could just take the course and get the digital download and follow along that way. So you're overall and long term, you don't know how to ride and you want to take and do the academies when they come out, sign up now at $60. You get it. You get it right now. Because right now it's $40 for the digital on the shop. And if you click that link, you do it for $60, you get it. And now you're a member. So you get anything future. And you get you get all the digital downloads that I have. You get the digital rescue, digital card, digital smart rider drills, digital riding smart book, and the PowerPoint, all of that. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. We have the Discord, and that's free too. Yeah, don't watch the videos while driving. But we're over 4 hours on the live stream. That light's in my face. 4 hours in the live stream. I'm going to take a break. I got to let the dogs out to go pee. And then I'm going to go get myself a breakfast burrito at 2 p.m. So thank you guys. Pre-order the book. Join as a crew member. Get the Smart Rider drills, whatever it is you want. It helps out. It supports what I do here. And I got to get going. I'll see you guys later. I gotta turn it off.